Yo, what's going on? Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
Yo, what's going on? Hey,
well, hello, everyone. Why was there two of me for a second?
there was two of me too. It may have been two of you on your end. That's weird. What's going on, Bugfoot crew?
What's happening? What's happening? I know I did make it back just in time.
Everybody in their festive hats except me.
We stopped for food, and I ate my food already while I was waiting. That's how fast of a driver I am.
You're like Dale Earnhardt and what was it, basketball? You never saw it?
I never saw basketball. I just don't remember Dale Earnhardt in it.
You don't remember?
Was it where he's hitting the animals for the roadkill?
Yeah.
Nice. Actually, I avoided hitting a dog tonight. Thank you.
Let's see what we got. I'm just now pulling this up.
Yo, look at this hat.
Michael
Look at this hat, though.
Summer, Rican, what's up, everybody? There.
How you doing, Michael, Rican, Summer?
This hat makes me uncomfortable. I'm not used to have. I'm not Lee. I'm not used to having black balls fly at my face.
I got white balls. A ball. I got one.
That's what I feel like. Hold on.
Mine says "Bah Humbug." Naughty and nice button.
Mine's just festive AF.
I don't remember what this one says.
This is what I feel like right now. I feel like I'm being teabagged by Bill.
Which GTA are you playing, Summer?
No. Santa drove by your house. Did he give you a little something?
So yeah, did he give you something? That's the same thing.
A wee something?
All right, eldest son, why do you not have a festive hat?
Because I forgot to buy it. I was
You mind?
I was in the store and I forgot to buy it. I saw it. I was gonna get it.
You were like, I'm gonna buy that, and then you didn't.
Yep. And then I started looking at the labels for presents and forgot my hat.
What you talking GTA 6? That ain't out yet. That ain't coming out until like another 2 years.
How are you playing GTA 6?
You lie. Oh, okay. GTA 5.
What a crazy typo.
He waved. Oh, that was nice of him.
Did you wave back?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually a very comfortable, very warm, toasty hat. It's not bad. Dude, I was expecting because I have a gigantic monster ridiculous head. And I was like, there's no way this thing's gonna fit my head, dude. I pulled it out of the package, dude. I slapped it on. I was like, it fits. What? It's very rare a hat fits my head because giant melon and all.
Huge noggin.
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight on my huge pillow.
Yeah, that was something I wanted to do.
But get an awesome hat.
No, get a light little soundbite. Every time you say something about a big head, I'll just line that up real quick.
Of course, sent you the video. You sent me the video. My phone's almost dead. Tonight I went to my Munchkins chorus concert, and let's just say I dropped her off early, and I had to wait for an entire hour while they rehearsed in another room. So I was just sitting in the cafeteria like a turd. So yeah,
I showed up on time for a spectator.
Hey, Sandy Claus. Sandy Claus is riding by on a fire truck.
Where?
At Rican's house.
Oh.
Maybe my head's shrinking. I don't think so. But hey, this is impressive, man. This thing fits, and it fits really well too. And I got big old black balls smacking me in my face. You know what it could use though? It could use some jingle jangles. Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying? Feel me? You feel me?
Nah, I mean.
So who noticed what a goofball I am? And I'm sitting here advertising for the Bugfoot Movie Club on Friday, and I'm like, "Woo! You guys are gonna watch this movie? It's gonna be great." And then it dawned on me this morning. I was like, "Wait a minute, we have an investigation on Friday. We ain't watching nothing." I think bare minimum we gotta leave at like 5 p.m.
Smooth.
Big time smooth. Hey, Rican, chucking them droopers. What's that then?
Oh no, I can't get to it. The heart's there. I'm trying to pin that message, and the heart is in the way of it.
What is that message?
I'm just setting up for the
Spectral researcher. Got it.
The special guests we have is nobody knows.
Debonan. Yeah, man. They're right now. Deb and Ann are doing they're having a premiere right now. She said they'll be on after they hit the old. You can go out now and go get drunk. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can't. I have an investigation to do. I think the only drunk one I'm gonna do is when we go.
Jingle
no.
jangles.
Oh, okay. Jingle jangles. Well, I got a couple jingle jangles down here too myself. But what was I saying? I lost track completely, 100%.
We were talking about the movie that we were going to watch and that we're not
Either
gonna
way,
watch.
yeah. They're doing a thing right now, and I told them, I said, you guys need to go get your yayas out to begin. And they're done with their thing. What's going on, Lola?
Hey,
They're
Lola.
done with their thing.
Hey, Lola.
Mod. When they're done with their premiere, then they're gonna go take their poops, and then they're gonna come on. She said that they should a loo break because she's English.
Wait, who said a loo break?
A loo break.
Deb told me.
Oh, a loo.
They need a little loo break after the premiere.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean a poop.
No, it does. They got to fire one out before they come on. And that's cool. I understand.
No, that's things you do.
I wish.
No, that's you, Eddie.
Dude, you know how many poos I tried to take today? It's a failure. I need to go take some X-Lax. Hopefully these chalupas I just ate are going to sort me out.
Well, that sounds good. I didn't eat any dinner.
Oh, dude, those chalupas. He heard and watched me eat them. They were very, very good. I haven't had a chalupa in like 10 years. It was good. So how's everyone doing tonight? Lola, Rican, Mike, Summer, you're playing GTA 5. No, you're playing GTA 6. I'm in 5.
5.
You should play that video you sent with the wrecked car. Yeah, let me send it to him real quick.
A video with the rat.
Are you on Instagram?
Hey,
For
Bluegrass.
me, I can be. Let me see here.
Bluegrass
Paranormal. What's
Paranormal.
going on? All right, I gotta go find this right quick. Ricans and I send each other lots and lots of reels. So I don't remember which one. Nope, that's way too far.
All right. Messages.
Ooh.
What?
There's Rican. Which
Well, I'll
video
s-
are we talking about?
I'll send it to you. It's gone. I can't find it. Rican, when did you send that? I cannot find it.
I had a protein cookie today, so you know how that goes.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Are you gonna be muting your mic?
Maybe, maybe not. It may be my
Bluegrass-
chair. It may not be.
Bluegrass Paranormal, we are doing fantastic. We are waiting for our guest to
How-
finish their premiere on their channel, and then they're going to go take a poop, and then come on over here and hang
What's
out.
your
With us.
point saying that they're gonna go poop?
No, when she gets in, I'm going to call her out.
Excuse me.
Let me see here. We got.
Dude, you literally sent that to me earlier today, and I cannot find it.
Instagram, your shadow banned.
Yeah, probably. I like a lot of
Wow.
spicy stuff. Freaking, I legit cannot find it. Oh, there it is. What? Oh, you just sent it again.
Slapped ham.
Yeah. Oh, you got it?
I just saw it come through.
Okay, cool.
You want me to?
Good.
How
Yeah,
do-
play it now. Play it
Okay.
now. I don't know. Oh,
How
I'm
the hell do I
on
play it? Hold
You're
on.
on.
yours and Deb's. You're both watching both.
Yeah, they'll be here in a little bit as guests.
Yeah, sent it again. It was beyond crackhead powdering her bum. Yeah, I sent that to my nephew, and he said, "What's bro doing?" I said, what were the words I used? I believe I said, I'm not gonna say it. We're on the normie. We're on the semi normie stream right now. I can't be saying crazy stuff.
But only during movie streams.
Yeah, we say real spicy stuff during the movie streams.
Shows the car being towed out of the ravine.
Towed out of
That's
the
when the
ravine.
camera captures something truly chilling. Watch. Watching that again, it appears as though a skeletal hand releases something
Hold on,
from its
Cleveland.
grasp, then retracts back into the car.
Hey, Cleveland.
The footage then shows the car being towed out of the ravine. That's when the camera captures something truly chilling. Watch.
Wait, did it just restart?
Yeah.
All right, the thing about those out the car,
Yeah, it's like a skeletal hand.
that's pretty creepy.
Yeah, that's what I said to Rican. I said, creepy. So, Cleveland, congratulations. You're not hungover, brother. Is that what's going on with you? Or you say some off the wall stuff. Are you going to be like level headed today? Like normal?
Spicier than us?
No, that's not going to happen. Also, we got a youngster in the chat. We can't be too spicy. I gotta make sure my child hasn't choked. I left her to her own devices whilst I streamed, and she's eating dinner.
So what do you guys think of this? This is kind of interesting. That little skeletal arm.
I mean, how long has that car been in there? Or been down there?
I don't know.
Watching that again, it appears as though a skeletal hand releases something from its grasp, then retracts back into the car.
Dude, what's funny is I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, cheese and cracker, slapped ham is insanely loud. What is going on? And then I realized that I had my audio boosted while I was editing last night. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, what in the world is going on?
I don't know. There's like a hard line right here. Giggity.
Yeah, I see it too.
Yeah. See, it's like a hard line where everything vanishes behind it.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
the open window, and that's the back side glass.
What do you guys think that is? It doesn't look skeletal to you?
I don't know. It looks, I mean, it's creepy. It's definitely creepy. It's a cool video, but is it fake? Yeah, probably. Someone posted the Skeletor running away meme. Nice.
I see that.
Great.
Somebody said it's a snake.
It does 100% look like a hand. I mean, they could have stated that skeleton is just as shocked as I am. It looks, the car is moving by itself. That's funny. It's definitely a hand. They could have staged it where they put the guy in the car, and then they could have pulled it out, put the guy in the car, and then okay, let's pull it out again.
I mean, it could also be something that, like a branch or something and shooting through the car.
It's too creepy. It does kind of curl around the back. It
Well,
looks like a hand. I wish you could zoom in.
hit another frame.
Enhance.
That was Michael Jackson with a glove dropping coke out the window. I guess.
Yeah, could be a dead body. That's true.
That's what I was wondering too.
Shifting. I don't know. It does kind of like a weird grip on the side of the window.
Depending on how long that car's been down there.
That's another thing. How long's the car been down there?
Dude, my butt hurts so bad.
Well, clip it.
Wouldn't have anything to do with those seats we had to sit on.
Oh, Dan Trail
Hey, Dan
hitting
Trail.
us with a Bugfoot crew.
And there's Dan the man.
Drop some stuff on that like button.
Bam. Yeah, drop just some stuff. is that
Drop some stuff.
Just drop some things, whatever. Just do it.
Drop anything you got. Just drop it. Just you know what I mean.
Like the video, and then he comes in and immediately trolls. That's fine. That's fine, Dan. It's fine.
It's warranted.
How about those
Cowboys? Has anyone noticed that I have a Santa Claus hat on?
What's that?
If you had seen on Instagram, I posted a banger. It was Run DMC, Christmas in Hollis.
Oh yeah.
And
That's my ringtone.
And I showed a picture of this, and I said, the caption said, Move over, Santa. There's a new fat man in town. Come at me, bruh. I had this on when I went to go look for my phone, and the Munchkin was out there eating her dinner. And I said, "All right, I love you. I'm going to go ahead and go in here." And she turned around and looked at me and goes, "All right, bye, Santa."
Whoa.
Undercover detective work. Yeah. Bruv.
Nice
That was
glove.
probably real, to be honest. It's one of those drop a cowboy cleat on the like button, guys. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Skeletor. I'm sleeping here. That was bad. That was bad, Skeletor.
that was a really bad Skeletor. Yeah, He-Man.
Yeah.
Oh my
All right,
gosh.
1930s gangster. Yeah, see? Oh, boy.
Oh my.
Whew, I can't believe how those benches at that school are not made for you know,
Sitting a long time.
dude. My tailbone, I say 10 minutes into it, my tailbone was on fire. Summer. Be careful.
Yeah, this is the number one meme.
And yes, I did make that connection, and it was kind of funny.
And I cannot
You said
show
what?
you guys.
A meme? A
Not much here,
delightful meme?
Dentro. How about you? How you doing?
Yeah, Dan, I'm chilling, Ellen, you know, keeping it gangster over here. You guys are gonna see me panic if the Munchkin comes in here. By the way, I'm gonna close down the chat
Unless you won't see.
unless you guys talk a lot. Then
I'm not saying anything. I don't think anybody else say anything for why.
I haven't seen
Alright.
Pineburr in a while.
you didn't say what?
Pineburr in a
What did
while.
Michael say?
Oh, Pineburr? Yeah, I talked to her. Oh, I was like, why is there a Polaroid picture in this box? And then I remember last week I put it in there to hold my place. All right, everyone.
For the game?
You think this is a game?
I'm
I don't
gonna
know.
skip this one because Summer is in here.
Hit that. Would you hit the one more frame so I can see the hand or whatever it is come out of the window,
Alrighty then.
please?
Oh, it's going back in.
The footage then shows the car being towed out of the ravine.
Shows the car.
That's when the camera captures something truly chilling. Watch.
Good eye. Oh my god.
What in the world?
I
Literally,
I hit spacebar and it yeah.
nice.
I'm good at this stuff.
Watching that again, it appears as though a skeletal hand releases something from its grasp, then retracts back into the car.
Alright, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
You've got a headache before drinking. Well, that sucks, Cleveland.
That's probably the best look you're gonna get at it.
Well, I don't think it's skeleton hand, but I think
Can I
it's
zoom in? Hold on.
just a hand.
I can a little bit.
Hey, you know. I mean, yeah, kind of a white hand. All right, everyone, check this out. South Americans are known for a dish named koi, something like that, which is prepared by cooking this common pet. A, iguana. B, a dog. C, a guinea pig. Or D, a ferret.
I'm going with B.
Oh, I almost said something culturally insensitive.
That's why I'm going with B.
I think I'm gonna go with B too.
I did say South American, not Eastern. South American.
What's the difference? 5,000 miles?
A significant different culture. Okay. What are we thinking, everyone? I like how I threw this on you guys randomly. Michael says B. Everyone's saying dog.
Michael, just for the
Doubt.
record, I am totally not right. There's no way I'm right.
When do y'all do scary stuff here? Never. We typically do funny stuff. I mean, even our answers again. A, iguana. B, dog. C, guinea pig. Or D, ferret.
It's probably D. I don't know. But I'm going with B.
Ferrets are
Stam.
gross. They stink. Never liked ferrets.
Dude, where did you put?
Bend over and I'll show you. I don't know.
Where'd that come from?
He said, where did you put? Rican says A, iguana. Lola says C, guinea pig. If I'm wrong, I blame Richard.
Me
Yeah.
too, Michael.
That's
Me
fair,
too.
Michael. That's fair.
I told you I was totally wrong.
Does everyone give up? Dan will go with C. He's with his wife. Rican is throwing out multiple answers.
A or C.
She's
But no-
50%.
Definitely
If
ain't
you're
B.
right- If you're right, do you get? If you're right, do you get half points? Bend over.
All right, hang on. Let me pull up the scorecard.
Amanda Hug and Kiss.
What the hell have I done?
Drop a prairie dog on that like button. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
I love the fact that Skeletor is still running through the glass right there. It's funny. What in the world did you just do?
No, I fixed
Ew.
it. Don't worry.
Oh,
Oh.
it was like a scream went crazy.
Yeah, I pulled the window up over top of the window that's being captured, and it stopped everything.
Well, I think everybody who voted. Do you have the scorecard up yet?
Yes, and I think I've got everybody on it.
Oh, ew. I don't know what you're. The correct answer is C, guinea pig. So that would be Lola, Dan,
Dan. And
I
half
think
point for
Rican
Rican.
gets half a point.
Lola, Dan. Let me see here. And Rican. So for every guess you make, you get like if you guess for all of them, you get a quarter point.
I don't know why this one is in a
Excuse me.
weird knowledge thing, but we're gonna just this is just a general trivia question. No, it's not ketchup. The best-selling sauce in America is A, barbecue sauce, B, applesauce, C, mustard, or D, mayonnaise. What win, Michael? Are you talking about foosball?
Wait. What are you celebrating a win from last week for?
What win?
We're not talking about Monday Night Football, are we?
You don't get a full woohoo, just a woo. Oh, Swanee.
Swanee
I like
Swanee.
Swanee. Swanee came in here just
with a C.
with a C.
Got it right.
Repeat.
Somebody.
No, it's not ketchup. The best-selling sauce in America is A, barbecue sauce, B, applesauce, C, mustard, or D, mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. I like barbecue sauce. But
Oh, his quiz. Yeah, remember Michael killed it last week?
I did.
I did forget about that. Sorry, Mike. So wait, who's the new Swanee? How you doing?
I'm gonna go with A, barbecue sauce. because I happen to like it. Mayonnaise
too.
is okay. Mustard is okay.
I rock barbecue sauce and mustard every day. So,
I really like barbecue sauce.
but
Swanee,
not mayo.
Swanee,
Not-
I'm curious. Are you Cleveland's friend?
I'm not a fan
Whoop
of
whoop is okay, but whoop whoop whoop, and the white coats arrive, a fire, a net over you. Awesome, cool, man. Or lady, I don't know who you are.
Rocking.
Mayo, but not really a sauce. I like mayo and hate mustard. Vice versa for Dan. Huh. I don't really get down with any sauces unless it's like hot sauce. I'll bang out hot sauce, but if I have the opportunity, I won't put anything on. I eat everything dry because I'm food. I hate it.
I like mayonnaise. I like Dukes. I like on just sandwiches.
Oh, what's up, Ann?
Hey, Ann.
Ann.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on a second. One moment.
I don't eat applesauce. And I like barbecue sauce. And that's funny. Lola says she likes mayo, hates mustard. Dan likes mustard, but hates mayo.
Oh, what's going on, Dad?
She doesn't like peanut butter. He does.
Oh, opposites attract. What are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone ready for the answer?
Yes.
The answer is, and I believe Rican is the only one who got it correct, and then try to back out.
What'd she say? I'm looking.
D, mayonnaise. She said up earlier. She said it was mayonnaise.
So she gets a point.
Yeah, Rican gets a point. Ellie, what's going on? Is that what that says?
1.5.
L. He's sending you emails, by the way. You guys just it's pretty. Oh man, my flashlight's on.
Check Facebook real quick.
I can't turn my flashlight off. Hold on. I got you. Man, how'd you lose that already?
Eddie needs protein sauce.
I already told you I have no issues finding protein sauce. Is that what that was? Nope. That's the wrong thing. Sorry.
Carly,
Here you go. Sorry. That one. Oh, it's.
Yeah, I couldn't find this. All right.
I can't tell.
What did Cleveland say? Toast, peanut butter, mashed banana.
One momento,
chocolate
fellas.
sauce.
While I do this.
Oh, what's going on, Florida?
But that's okay. That's fine, Lola.
I am literally the opposite for everything. But yes, the answer is D, mayonnaise. And I think Rican's the only one who got that. So congratulations.
I thought it, but like I said, if I had to choose between mayonnaise and barbecue sauce, I'd probably choose barbecue sauce.
Yeah. Mayonnaise is kind of gross. I had a friend that hated mayonnaise so much that he ordered a burger from what's that place that has the curly spicy fries? Not spicy, but they have lots of seasoning on them.
Arby's?
No.
Arby's had the curly fries.
Roy Rogers?
No. Banging place, but
Hardee's?
Nope. All right, okay.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Checkers?
Yes, Checkers. He ordered a burger and he said, no mayonnaise. He gets the burger and has mayonnaise on it. So he comes back around and he's like, hey, this burger has mayonnaise on it. Can you guys remake it? Oh, what's going on?
We got Ann.
He comes back. He goes back around the thing, right? He goes back around the thing and he gets his new burger. He drives and there's mayonnaise on it again. So he drives back around, doesn't wait for them to open the door, and he just splats the burger and sticks it to the window.
Oh, jeez.
And he drives off.
Nice
He was
fella.
so mad. You eat mayonnaise with your fries?
No. Lola said protein sauce from random guys on the street.
Hey.
Now we
I
got
like this setup. I'm on the bottom over here.
Well, you're not actually.
I'm on the bottom on my screen.
You're
But
not
that's
on
okay.
mine.
You never had a stream. I think you need to make it all. Ticket.
Well, hey, Deb and Ann. How are you?
Howdy.
Hi guys.
How is everyone? I saw you had
how are
a
you?
good. I saw
You
you.
feeling all right? You hadn't said anything. I'm concerned. Are you good?
Is there a thing more speaker?
Let's see.
It took me a couple of tries to get my computer to link in with both video and audio, so she might be having the same issue.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
looks like it's struggling a little.
Yeah, because it looks like that little thing up in the corner
yeah. What you got?
might be.
Okay, click on.
Move my computer a little closer.
Let me see. I can't do anything from my end, I don't think.
No. So, did everyone notice my incredibly festive hat?
Oh,
I
that's
did.
special.
It is special. I think it's great.
I like mine. It says, "Well, humbug."
Well, howdy, everyone who came in from the Spirit Talkers premiere. Are you good?
There's Debbie. Hi, Deb.
No.
There we go.
There she is!
Perfect.
Yay!
We got audio. So you guys just had a premiere about a half an hour ago, or about an hour ago.
Yep.
So how did
That's
that
why
go?
we're late.
Yeah, late.
I'm hungry, but ate too much earlier. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't want to do that. You love the balls on the end? Yeah, me too.
So you went to the haunted Wildwood sanitarium.
Yes, we did.
How was
We
that?
did.
I don't know what that is. Where is that?
It's in New York. It was scary.
Salamanca? Salamanca,
that's
New
it.
York?
Salamanca. Yeah, it was scary. And we don't usually scare easily, but
Really?
that one got us. Yeah, that one got us. We'll do a live chat for the team where we can tell everybody about stuff that happened off camera, because a lot of the stuff that happened that was scariest was off camera.
Yeah.
Really?
But-
Oh, wow.
Not
Yeah.
unfortunate.
But it was a osteopathic clinic at first, and then when TB was so prevalent, they forced them to turn it into a TB clinic.
Mm.
So it ran the rest of its days out as a TB clinic. So it saw a lot of trauma. And when it was an osteopathic clinic, it had a lot of the weird treatments that were not very fun. The freaky stuff that they thought they were doing good, but probably were doing more harm kind of treatments. But
Yeah, medicine's come a long way.
yes, definitely.
Like those American Horror Story shows. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. I mean, it was, see, we went to Hinsdale on the same trip, and we heard so much about Hinsdale, and everybody was geared up for Hinsdale being the scary one, but Wildwood tended to be the one that got us in the end.
I
We want to go back.
yeah. There's a couple places I wouldn't mind going back. What was it reasonably priced?
Very. Actually, I think it was only like $350 a night, same as Hinsdale. So
Yeah,
it's a pretty
that's
good
not too bad.
price. Yeah.
That's what that's what I think Ashley's is charging now.
What? What's actually?
Ashley's is supposed to be the most haunted restaurant in Florida, down in Rockledge.
I've not heard of that.
Oh, really?
Like if you type in haunted places in Florida, Ashley's always comes up.
Huh. We'll have to look that up, Anne.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, no.
Hi.
Why don't we do that as our joint investigation?
Oh, we've
They just said they wouldn't recommend it. So
we've talked about how sticky their floors are while getting B-roll. Probably one or three too many times, and they probably won't recommend. They probably won't let us back in.
oh gosh.
I'm just saying, you can
I
feel.
don't like sticky floors.
Yeah, well, I used to back in the day. I used to get real serious with my B-roll, and I'm sitting there leaning on the ground, and your arms going ripping up, and it's not good.
Oh gosh. Sit on the floor.
And also, I got a question. The last time we went there, they had bottles of mayonnaise on the tables, Isn't mayonnaise supposed to be refrigerated?
Yes. Once
Yeah.
opened. Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
like, you know how like
open.
restaurants have like mayonnaise and or ketchup and mustard on the tables?
Mhm.
They had mayonnaise on every table.
Ugh, no.
I mean, I
good.
think it is. I mean, it's not like peanut butter, right? That doesn't have to be. I mean, I always keep mine in the fridge. But
Yeah.
As far as lore goes, they've got a little bit of lore with their place. So it's
Yeah,
not-
they do.
it's
They
not
have a
too
lot
bad.
of lore. There was a murder involved in that building, and apparently the murder victim is the one who is the main spirit that haunts that place.
yeah.
Have you ever heard of Georgiana Cemetery?
Is that
Sounds
Merritt
familiar.
Island?
It's in Merritt Island.
Yeah.
It's a really old graveyard, and the girl that was murdered in Ashley's
Give me 2
is buried
seconds.
there.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's I mean, if you've never heard of Ashley's, I imagine you haven't heard of Georgiana Cemetery. They're linked.
was it active?
We got a little bit of stuff here and there, but it's not crazy. The first time we went, our dad went with us, and he was just sitting down in the booth, down in the thing, and he came running upstairs, and he said something touched my head, because apparently he was sitting there and something put their hand on his head, like I guess caressed his head, and it freaked him out really bad, so he ran to get us.
It tends to freak some people out when they get touched.
I don't mind it. I believe I have been touched a couple times, and it doesn't bother me. It catches you off guard.
Yeah, it does. It does. We were in our premiere just now. We were sitting, and John and I were sitting on the first floor, and we had Elle in the basement and Carly on the second floor in the doll room. And I was asking them, the spirits, they had the headphones on and they were in the dark, and they were like listening to brown noise to see if anything came through that instead of like doing a spirit box.
Mm-hmm.
And I was asking the spirits to touch Elle's leg, and like almost immediately they did, and you hear Elle in the basement scream. And I cut some out of our video because we're all cackling away, and we're like, touch her again. Absolutely, she looks terrified, and she's saying, "Stop it! Stop touching me!" And we're saying, touch her.
Just keep it going.
Yeah, Eddie encourages it.
Oh yeah, dude, I love it. Well, I'm not as bad as him. Like, okay, in Ashley's, they have the bottom floor is like a bar restaurant, and the top floor used to be old apartments back a long time ago. It's like a rickety old building.
Yeah,
And it's literally 20 feet away from a train, where the train's a train track. So when the train goes by, the whole building shakes. It's really weird.
Hey, Erica.
Oh, what's going on, Erica?
Hey, Erica. And everybody else that showed up. I know
Yeah,
the
everybody
people's
else.
come in.
What's up? But yeah, we my brain is not with it tonight.
Yeah,
I
the train sometimes it kind of stops things from happening, in the moment.
Oh my God. And I even made the joke during both videos, actually. I said, excuse me, I believe I ordered the longest train in existence. The train will run by for a solid 10 minutes.
you
It's
get that if you investigate at Dade City, that place I told you about. It's really active, but there's a train line right there. And the last time we were there was one went past, and it just never ever seemed to want to end. But having said that, I have been noticing most of the places we've been to that are the most active have an active train line still
Right
going
near it.
past them, very close. Every single place we go that's been the most active, there's been a train line close by.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, but I have noticed it. Villisca, Dade City, I don't know how many places. So many places. Trans-Allegheny, there's train lines everywhere where the most
Wildwood. There was a
Wildwood,
train not far from Wildwood.
yeah. And you hear them, and it's like, train again? You know, that I just think that's interesting. I don't know if there's any connection or if it's just coincidence, but it just seems to be something that happens. The places we go that are most active.
Yeah, I've heard like places near water are usually more active, but I never heard train. I gotta think back all the places we've been, how close the trains have been to it, because I think Well, you would say mainstream. Hey,
I wonder if it creates some kind of energy or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
The guessing game.
Yeah, I kind of want to get to the bottom of that actually. I was gonna bring up May Stringer and I forgot why I was gonna bring up May Stringer.
There's all kinds of reasons to bring up that place. It's so amazing. I love that place.
It
the
is.
more we go, the more activity we get, and there's mice.
Yeah, and there's a shit of mice that run around that you miss.
Mice.
Oh, was that it? That was that May Stringer, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in my defense, when I'm reviewing, I review in edit mode. So I'm doing the same, I'm killing two birds with one stone. I'm editing and reviewing at the same time. And the review screen is tiny when you're editing. So that's my defense for missing that.
I mean, yeah, I do the same thing. I review and edit at the same time. That's pretty funny.
I'm not really good at seeing things. And one of the things I've noticed is that on review, most of the things we catch are audible things, not the visible, and so I don't look as much for things as I listen, because most of the things that you catch that might be something end up being just like an orb or a shadow, and it's like it's not nothing. So I don't look as much as I listen. So that's another reason why I missed the mouse. But it was so funny because Carly who's in our team, my daughter, she is a docent at the May Stringer, and she did the Night of Lights. And I guess they know they have the mice running around, but they hid a mouse, a little tiny toy mouse, in every single one of the rooms for us to find on the Night of Lights. Which I thought was
Did you find those mice?
I found two, and then I just got to talk. Yeah, but it was cool. It looked gorgeous, all lit up. In every room was all lit up, and the spirits seemed like they were happy. It was nice, because sometimes you go in there and it feels like they're not so happy with all the people, but this time it felt like they were happy. It was a nice energy in there.
I don't know. I think I preferred negative energy.
I like any if it shows, if it gives you activity in one way or another, like equipment or EVP and DVP. I like it. It doesn't matter whether it's negative. I get excited about it all. Like when you review and you get, FU, it's exciting.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But I'm like, oh, and I get really excited and I listen again and again. So I just like any of it, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
If any of it comes through.
Yeah.
You guys talking about Pulp Fiction?
Somebody looking to something about something. At least that's what Pulp Fiction taught me.
Oh, you're on our members only. Because you're members now, so you're showing our members stuff too. Yeah. I was like, why is the members stuff up there?
Yeah.
That's your members.
Oh, y'all get to see. Y'all get to see.
Oh yeah, you guys get to see what you're missing if you're not members to Deb and Ann. Look.
Yeah,
so
we
that's
put up a lot. We do put up a lot in there.
You're like, wait, why is all the members up? Well, that's because we're members.
Yes, thank you for that.
We appreciate that. Yes, very much.
It took a while for us to do it because, brain dead. But it eventually happened.
We're slackers. Let's put it.
Yes.
Be honest, Eddie.
Big time. Big time.
But we got on it.
So which one of your investigations is your favorite?
Oh, and you go first.
Ooh. I'd have to say Wildwood.
Wildwood, the last one you did?
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
For me,
it was the most unsettling of any place that I've investigated. It even surpassed my night terror experience at Hamilton, that old Hamilton County.
That was bad as well.
That was really bad.
Somebody might be going there soon.
Telling you, Sleep in the woman's cell.
I have every plan to sleep in the woman's cell.
What he's been talking about.
Yep.
I wish you luck. Make sure you take personal protection with you.
What kind of personal protection? Am I going to get STDs from a ghost?
No. Well, you know, it is the woman's cell. You know, she might like you.
Fine.
Well, you know that War Party went there, and they kind of got kind of communication that was making them believe that it's a hag, and that does fit with the sleep paralysis, the stuff that happened to Anne and has happened to some other of our team, and also a friend of ours. 2 friends of ours actually have been there and had similar things happen, as well as members of our team and me as well. But they got that it was a hag. So,
well, good luck with your hag.
Mm-hmm.
I will. I'm going to have a great time.
Because they like to get on your chest. Well, Anne, I don't mean to give too much personal information away, but Anne sleeps on her tummy. So it was they get on her back, but they get on your chest when you're asleep. So be ready for that.
Whatever this was, just put its full weight on my back, and I felt like I was being pressed into the bottom of the bunk. And I couldn't take a deep enough breath to yell for Robert. So you hear on the audio from the night camera, you hear this squeaky voice coming out of me, like, because it was all I could do. I couldn't scream. I couldn't really get anything out other than that.
That is the perfect amount of freaky.
Yeah, that's scary.
You can hear something bang on the jail cell so loud, and the static cameras that were downstairs near to Anne had switched off, strangely, but thankfully one of the static cams upstairs picked up the sound at least. So, and you can hear this. The rest of us, none of us heard it. We're all scattered throughout the jail. I'm in the sheriff's room sleeping, and none of us heard any of it. And she thought it was a dream the next morning, and then Robert was like, no, that was real. You really were screaming out for help. And then we play back the static cams and hear it and the banging. We've got that video up in a short somewhere, I think.
Rika said, "Anne, give them my address." Rika needs someone to sit on her.
So my favorite, probably, I have 3. It's hard for me. I can't choose between one. Trans-Allegheny, Wildwood, and Villisca has. And Lizzie Borden. So I've got 4. I lied. 4. Lizzie Borden. Yeah, I can't choose. But yeah.
So all of your favorite places are outside of Florida.
Yes. I mean, Hamilton is a favorite, but it's become so normalized when we go, because we go so much that it's kind of not as creepy and
there's nothing new for you there.
It used to be my favorite, but then the more we travel, the more I fall in love with other places and less in love with Hamilton. But it's been less active too when we've gone the last few times, except for the night when I went on my own, and then it was really active when I went on my own. Yeah, I went on my own the night before the team arrived, and it was super active. In fact, I was too scared to go to bed, so I stayed up until 8:30 in the morning.
Wow.
I did a live. I went on TikTok live, and I just did a live all night instead of going to bed because I was scared.
I promise you, I will sleep like a baby, regardless of what happens. If it happens, something terrible in the middle of the night happens, that's whatever. But I will
sleep on you
like a baby.
Leave a camera on you.
Well,
yes, I can't wait.
I'm gonna put a static cam in there.
Hopefully, you don't wake up in the morning with a burn mark on your leg.
That would be cool too. Regardless of the damage done, I would be excited for that kind of evidence.
Yeah, it is exciting. It is exciting. One of our friends who did wake up with a burn mark, he had the same experience as Anne, felt something on his chest. He woke up, he had a camera on him all night, and you see him jump out of bed and he's clutching his crucifix in his sleep, kind of half asleep when he wakes up. But he when he was going through his footage, you can see the cell door open just a little bit and then close again. And those cell doors are very heavy. They don't they don't just open with the wind or a gust or anything. They have to, they're heavy. So it's very strange that they did that.
And right before my attack, there was an extremely loud, reverberating bang. Like the whole jail shook. Almost, I honestly thought a car had crashed into the building or something. It was that intense.
Yeah.
You guys are giving me the tingles.
That's a great place. And I slept the very first time the team went there, I slept in that cell. But I didn't sleep on the bunk like Anne. I had a blow up mattress on the floor. And I'm lying down, and I got my head like this, and then I see legs.
Joe Torino.
So I saw a pair. Joe's here. Hi, Joe.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, Joe.
But I saw men's legs walk past when they look like men's legs in like uniformed legs, and that freaked me out. And I stupidly went to bed with all my equipment laid out everywhere, REM pods, flux, and everything was going off like crazy. And two of the team members, my daughter Carly and John, who used to be in the team, a different John, came in and they said, leave her alone, let her get some sleep, because they could tell I was freaking out a little bit. And John said, if you want to mess with somebody, mess with me. Well, for weeks after that, he was plagued with all kinds of stuff. He felt like something had gone home with him, and he saw a shadow figure in his room. So, they messed with him. Don't mess with her, mess with me.
Super dope. Yeah, I think probably I'd say 50% of the time when we go on an investigation, we actually invite attachments.
Yeah,
they never come.
I'm good with it.
That's who they are.
All right. So if we ever joint investigate, we'll just tell them all, go with them.
Yes.
Yeah, come with us. We're
Go
good.
with them. Leave Debbie and I alone.
Well, you see
There you go.
the little ghost guy on our stream. I know you guys have been in here before, but that's Bill. The guy, it's a representation of the man who lived in the house before me. He was a very, very old man, and the chances are he died in the house. And my house is little, I've seen little white wisps, and I've seen what look like, because I leave my door cracked so I can hear if someone's breaking in, because I'm a paranoid weirdo. So I leave my door like probably open a foot, and I've seen, while trying to go to sleep, I've seen black shadows cross my door frame. And I just chalk it up to Bill.
Wow.
White wisps.
Yeah.
White wisps.
White wisps.
And the battery situation.
Yeah, the battery situation. You guys remember the battery? Were you ever in chat when I was talked about the battery situation?
That sounds familiar.
I used to have a couch back here, and I had a lawnmower battery because I have an electric lawnmower. I had the battery just sitting on the arm of the couch, and it was actually the night we got back from Georgiana Cemetery, and I was woken up in the middle of the night with this incredibly loud bang. So, being a paranoid weirdo, I get up and search the house with the force multiplier, find nothing. And I'm like, okay, whatever, must be nothing. I go to bed. I wake up the next morning and I walk in here and I look down, and there's that battery laying up against the door on the tile that's a step up to get into the regular part of the house. There's a slight step. So that battery traveled 4 feet and up a
Step,
up a step onto tile and up against the door. I don't know how I didn't see it that night when I went and searched the house, but I saw it in the morning, and that explains what the loud noise was. That battery made its way up that step.
Wow.
And that was the night we got back from Georgiana, so I was kind of like, uh-oh.
That doesn't make sense how
Got an attachment.
Fall up a step.
No.
It wasn't close enough to the step. I mean,
No, it was about 4
remember the
feet away.
couch? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That's weird.
I don't know if I have an attachment or if I just have some kind of guardian, but as somebody follows me around, we always get my name said in the same voice, just about every location we catch the EVP or DVP. Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah. The time that I was on my own at Hamilton Jail, and I said that I went to bed at 8:30 in the morning. Well, I was deep in sleep at like 10 o'clock in the morning, because I knew the team weren't going to get there until the afternoon. And I heard him. He woke me up. He was like, Debbie, And I jump out of bed, and there was a man coming to the door that had pulled up in a pickup truck. And the people there, they just turn up and walk in. So keep that door locked because people just walk in all the time at Hamilton Jail because it's got a museum sign outside.
Mhm.
And so people think they can just walk in. But also you'll get a lot of people that have been there that were prisoners or had a relative that was a prisoner there. Even we once had somebody that said they were born there and they just want to come in. So be aware of that and keep the door locked.
Like, okay, give me some money and you can come in. You go halvesies with me and you can come in.
But that's a great place that you can go for free too if you help out a little bit. You know, like it's an old jail, needs a bit of work. We've been and done some help with the jail.
Right.
And yeah, you can go for free if you all go and help with some cleanup or scraping paint off the walls, anything that they need doing, putting down they may still have some Halloween decor up when you get there because we didn't take much down when we were there, and sometimes we go and take that down. But yeah, they're
so
always grateful for
leave,
help.
just leave it up. I got all my Halloween decor behind me.
Yeah, well, the last time that we went, it was all up and it was pretty cool because I'm like, oh, should we take it down or should we investigate first? Because it looked pretty cool. Skeletons in the cells and jump scares, so it was pretty good. Love. I actually have a piece of the bars on the windows at the jail.
Mhm.
We were there once helping with painting and things, and they were cutting a hole into the bars to put an AC vent thing out, you know, a portable AC.
Mhm.
And I got a piece of the bar. So I have all kinds of haunted things, bricks. And
Yeah. There's
dust.
my little shadow box of my haunted
Oh,
all the stuff from the devil's tree bark right there.
oh, cool.
I got
I
my
just
little
bought a piece of Villisca original siding off the house. So I can't
Really?
wait for that to come. Yeah, from the Villisca Axe Murder House. But I need to make a box like that. Well,
Yeah.
bricks won't fit in it, but
I'll let you guys take all those souvenirs. I'm not.
Oh man, I want
No,
I call
I
it
love
my,
them.
I like to call it my
them.
haunted collection of crap. Every time I go to a place I have to get something.
Yeah, I do. I've got dirt from the Monroe House basement. I've got brick dust from Lizzie Borden basement.
Nice.
Morgue dirt from the morgue in the Shanley Hotel basement. I've got all kinds of stuff. Bricks from where Bonnie and Clyde had their last meal before they died.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Bricks from several different locations.
I like that stuff.
Y'all
I
are
do.
crazy. Y'all are just crazy. 'cause-
Like I said, I invite attachments. Like I'm cool with it. I want it.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
I think
One
my attachment is good though, because I think he looks out for me. But the last time when I was at Hamilton, the Hamilton spirits were tattling on him and telling me that I had somebody following me. So I don't know if they'd noticed him before when I've been, and this was the first time they noticed him. Maybe because I was on my own, he was being more protective of me and watching out for me. And so he let them see he was there maybe because they were like, you've got someone following you. Like,
Wow.
I know. I know.
I know.
That's pretty cool. I'm
Uh,
excited for you for Hamilton, though.
Oh yeah,
Carly,
oh, my
that's
God.
cool.
Yeah. Carly's got Lizzie Borden earrings right now.
Oh, yes, she does. Yeah, she does. She's got Lizzie Borden ones, and then she's got some similar ones that are bone, animal bones or something. But the ones she was wearing today, I think, were the Lizzie Borden ones. Yeah.
Somebody
Metal.
said they're going to come cleanse you. Who is that? Ellie? Is that the right? Is that how you say that?
L,
L? Yeah.
L.
L.
Yeah.
I'm going to come cleanse you.
So sometimes you'll hear us say a different name for Elle because Elle's not her real name, but she's a teacher, so that's the name she goes. And sometimes we get it muddled up, and on a live we can't edit that out. So sometimes but we have one of our very loyal viewers, and he thought that she had a twin, and that one was named Elle and one was the other name. It was so funny.
And
So
sorry
Elsa
if I'm ignoring chat. For some reason, I can't
I
get
can't
both
see the
on the
chat.
same screen.
Yeah, I can't. I just
Yeah.
gave up.
Well, if you want to, it's easier for me because I have dual screens. But I usually just pull the live stream up and mute it, and I have it.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I did. You mute
That's
it.
what I have, but I have to keep like going over here.
Right. I'm using my phone to look at the live, but the heart's in the way in the corner down there.
The heart's always in the way.
Yeah.
Why
I have to,
would
I have
you
to adjust
do that?
it. I don't
But
know.
I have been peeking over every once in a while. Dan said he just had his first UFO sighting.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
cool.
cool, Dan.
I was talking to somebody about UFOs today.
He
She
said, "Yeah, I was
asking me-
outside having a cigarette when it flew over my apartment, followed by a black helicopter chasing after it. Blew his mind."
Wow.
That's pretty dope.
Wow.
It is. It is. I've not seen one. I've never seen one.
Nope.
I did when I was little.
Really?
Well, junior high. Yeah.
I think it's foolish to not think there might be something else.
Definitely. It's very arrogant to think it too, really.
Yeah, to think we're that important.
Yeah.
That's right there, right with you. I'm not
Important?
important.
You mean
I'm a speck of sand.
that's all it is?
Yeah.
Speck of sand in the ocean. I mean, I don't matter. I'm just small. That's all right.
But really, as a team, we just like mostly cover like haunted stuff. That's why we chose the name Spectral instead of a paranormal name, is because I didn't, because when I founded the team, I didn't know enough about anything else to say we are covering paranormal research, because I don't know anything about UFOs and Bigfoot and stuff. I just know ghosty stuff. So that's why
Sorry, it's actually Bugfoot.
Does she know the whole?
Bugfoot.
Oh my God, another
Bugfoot?
guess that we have to bang out the Bugfoot lore?
Yes, you got to show that.
I think Deb probably knows. Ann, what about you?
I don't think
know.
okay.
Ann knows, yeah.
Our
It was a hate comment from a very, very flustered old British man who does not know how to spell.
oh my,
There's always those hate comments.
Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. I got it right
Thanks
here.
for the sub.
Oh, I just broke it.
Yeah.
No, but look here. I actually I
okay.
love this guy's comment so much that I had it framed.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had it framed. His comment is so hilarious that I had to frame it.
oh, that cracks me up every time.
I-
I'll be
I
right
gotta
back.
hang
2
on.
seconds again.
Quit peeing so much. When
Is that what he's doing?
probably when I got this, because I went and bought this last weekend, and I put all my stuff, because it was all just, I used like double-sided tape to the wall. And I was like, you know what? I want to make it look a little nicer, so I'm going to get me a shadow box.
That's a good idea.
And then I pulled everything down, and I'm just too lazy to hang everything up. But yeah, that's Mr. Colin White's awesome hate comment.
Funny.
That name sounds familiar.
Colin White, praise be thy name.
He says it at the end of each stream.
Hold on. Colin White, praise be thy name. And I wrote calling again. I don't know why.
He misspelled Bigfoot and called it Bugfoot. So
I just think it's awesome
whatever.
that we got the Bugfoot crew. We got like this like thing going on that we have. Erica busted out with a hashtag Bugfoot crew. We got the whole Bugfoot thing, and then Colin White, praise be thy name. And this guy has no idea that there's like this weird cult in his name.
You tried to contact him a
I
couple of times.
I did. I told him, I said, hey man, you need to come on our stream. And he was like, I already told you, I don't believe any of that stuff. I'm like, no, man, come on.
The non-believers are the ones that leave the most idiotic comments sometimes
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
They really do. I
His-
don't
his
interact
comment
with
was
them. I
so
just
precious.
meet
Oh,
them.
There you go, Lola. Drop
hey,
them
Lola with a
troopers.
couple droopers.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
So what is your favorite location that you've investigated?
Oh, okay. There are two that I really enjoyed. Actually, there's probably three that I really like jails.
Yeah, I do too.
Jails are awesome. There's so much, I want to say, negative energy in jails that they're usually really active. So I like Gilchrist. That was one of my favorite places. That's the first time I ever heard a disembodied breath in the room with me. That was cool.
That's very cool.
Ooh, I like Mace Stringer. Mace Stringer is really good. That's the first time I ever got touched. I got poked in the back. And actually, the guy that we brought with us, he's a mechanic. He was just walking around helping us. I don't know why. I don't know. But either way, we were sitting there doing an Estes method in James's bedroom with the one with all the mannequins.
Yeah, the main bedroom. Yeah.
On the second floor, yeah. So we're sitting there, we're doing an Estes method in there, and something goosed him, like they pinched his butt.
Oh wow.
So we had it on camera on a static cam where you can see him kind of jump, and he reaches his hand back to see what touched him, but it was nothing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then we start laughing that he got goosed and blah 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 and all that. So yeah, Mace Stringer is probably one of my favorite places. And I do like these. It wasn't that active, but the St. Augustine jail.
We've not done that one yet.
I haven't done that one.
No.
Yeah, I know why. Cheese and crackers. They want a small fortune.
Yeah. A lot of places do.
What is up with that?
I don't know. I mean, I can understand with a big location like Trans-Allegheny cost us like $2,200, something like that for private.
I almost threw up when you said that. I almost threw up.
At the time, we had 10 people in our team, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
We had 10 people in our team, so you know that. And it's so big. And when you're with your own team, you can be more strategic and careful so you don't get noise contamination. But when you share and do a public, you know, that's harder to get good evidence.
Yep.
But, you know, I was able to say, okay, we'll split up into small groups and we each have a certain time on each floor and then we switch. I kind of wish we'd have all just said, okay, let's just stay on our floor for the entire time. Each group stays on each floor because the walking is so much and you waste so much time walking from floor to floor. And so I kind of wish each team stayed on their own floor because that place is huge. But that's an amazing place, very active. But you need to go to the old Bleckley County Jail. That's Georgia. It's only, I don't know where you guys are, but for us, it's like a 5-hour drive.
We're directly east of Orlando.
Okay, so it'd probably be not too bad for you, but you know, it's $200 a night, and it's really, it's only had 25 teams investigate it. So we're going for our second time, January 13th. But I haven't reviewed it yet because we're only there like 2 weeks ago, whereas I'm about to start reviewing that because I've still got Lizzie Borden and Hamilton and Gilchrist to review, but because we're going back to there, I figured I should review it, see what we can get. But that was really cool, and it's very creepy. It's probably the creepiest jail I've ever been to. Ooh. And all of the cells are like solitary confinement. There's no bars. There's no windows in the building. They all look like a solitary confinement cell, and it's very, very dark and creepy.
What's the name of it again?
Old Bleckley County Jail. It's in Cochrane, in Georgia. It's great. It's really.
I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I can't say too much about what we got because I only know the activity that we got that we know of, so I don't know if we got any EVP or anything yet. So. But,
yeah, I'm going through. We just did the Devil's Chair, and then we did Casadega or Hotel Casadega. My favorite thing about that place was the steak I had.
See, I liked it there. I've been twice, and we go and like have dinner and do the karaoke or the dueling pianos and enjoy it and have a few drinks, and then when it all goes quiet, we just investigate the heck out of it, and we've always got quite a bit of activity there.
Remember, you told me you were like, just wait for everyone to go to bed and then start investigating. Nobody went to bed. There was always a person. If I reached in my pocket to pull a K2 out, a person would walk down the stairs.
Oh, gosh.
Every single time. Him and I were down. We were outside and we were looking at that place across the street, and we're standing there. And I'm thinking, like, all right, let's turn around. Let's go back in. We're gonna start our investigating. And one of the girls that was working the desk came out with her boyfriend, and we're sitting outside smoking a cigarette. And I was like, Every time.
Yeah, I mean, I've actually only been twice, but both times I got to investigate. But yeah, you cannot walk on the street. Did you go out and walk on the streets after 6?
Yes.
Did
Oh my
anyone
God.
stop you and harass you?
Nobody stopped and harassed me, but we did. We walked down an alley, and he's oblivious. We're just walking forward. I turn and look, and there's a dude silhouetted standing in the alley watching us, looking exactly like Michael Myers. It was amazing. Hold on. Did you still have that picture I sent you of Michael Myers in the scene from the movie? And this is exactly what the guy looked like. And I started laughing.
Did you get any pictures of him?
Oh, wait, wrong picture.
Oh, that's an unbelievably delicious.
Wrong picture.
Dude,
Whoops.
His meal was $5 cheaper than mine, and it was probably twice as much food. Look how big that chicken cutlet is.
That was a lot of food.
I did like the food there. The food was good.
The food was good. Yeah, that was probably the best Caesar salad I've ever had in my life.
I was like that chicken parm looks amazing. The broccoli looks amazing. Everything looked great.
And everything went down.
The garlic bread was a little mid, but everything else was awesome. And yeah, I just used the Zoomer word. I said mid.
Mid.
I am not a Zoomer.
I'm not a Zoomer, so
Yeah, when we was walking down the streets, we only walked the streets once. We didn't do it the second time because we were like, okay, better not do that again. But we got stopped and harassed like 3 or 4 times. I'm told, you shouldn't be here. You're not allowed to walk these streets. These are private streets. And we were like, how are they private streets?
Yeah.
I don't understand this.
I do believe the local government would disagree with you, my friend.
Yep, that's what we did. But we felt harassed enough to go back to the hotel.
Well, I wouldn't feel harassed. I would have fun. Michael Bell. Okay, so now I'm hungry now. Dude, hey, I finished my steak in like 5 minutes. This dude was working on that for 20. Look. See right there. That dude was standing out in that alley exactly like that.
Oh my God.
It was standing there like he looked exactly like Michael Myers, dude. It was awesome. And he watched us the whole time. And of course, he's a goof. So
I kept wanting to turn around and go back and forth.
Yeah. We passed. He'll turn around, walk past the guy again, turn around, walk past the guy again.
I wonder if you didn't get harassed like we did because you're guys and we were women.
I don't know.
Because we were just 4 women and, maybe they felt a bit tougher with us than they did with you two.
Yeah.
They're probably like, yeah, we're not going to mess with them.
He watched us. That's all he did was just watch.
Yeah.
Exactly like that, motionless like Michael Myers. It was awesome. But we did go up the street, turn around, and go back another side street, the opposite end of the alley where his house was. And I did see him kind of scoot back into his house, and it was just some old guy. But
All right, I've not been to Castanega yet. We gotta go.
You haven't been to Cat? I wouldn't recommend it.
I haven't been.
Yeah, it's cool. It's an interesting place. The hotel is. The room is, dude, what is up with the bathrooms in that place, man?
What was it? I can't remember what the bathrooms were like. We haven't been for a while.
What's wrong with the bathrooms?
To take a number 1, I was elbow to elbow against the wall.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah.
The bathroom in that place is smaller than a camper bathroom.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah.
If I had to drop Trow and Deuce in there, there's literally no way that would have happened.
I remember the first time I went with a friend who was disabled, and we had to go somewhere else every time she needed the bathroom.
And the sink was on the outside too. So you do your thing. You touch the door handles, and I'm weird about the bathroom and door handles.
It's gross. That's what it used to be like in Britain. The toilet was on its own, and you have to come out and go into the room with the sink and the bath to wash your hands. I never even thought about how gross that was until I came to the US. And I'm like, well, this is different.
Carly gave me a Zoomer pass. I got a Zoomer pass for saying mid.
Nice.
That's all above my head. That's so old. Like what?
I'm a boomer, so
I'm
Oh, good.
almost a boomer. You and Anna boomers. I'm almost, because I was born 66. So I'm just, my
I'm
husband's
right
a
on the
boomer.
cusp.
Oh, you're right on the cusp. You
64,
won?
right on the cusp.
Oh, okay.
Okay, what's your favorite place in Florida, other than Hamilton?
You go first, Dan.
I haven't investigated very many places here in Florida. We've been to we were, let's see, where did we go? We went to Old Hamilton County Jail. We went up to Gilcrest. And then we did, what was that hospital on the lake?
Lakeside.
Oh, I've never heard of this. What is this?
Yeah, in Defuniak Springs. You can't investigate it anymore. It's sold and they're developing it into office building or something.
Wow.
So, but yeah.
That was a cool location, but I don't think we got much activity there.
I was gonna say, please don't brag. I can't investigate it anymore.
Yeah.
The coolest thing about that was the trolley that was outside.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. So my favorite in Florida. So have you guys heard of Oakley County Jail and Courthouse? That's up close to Jacksonville.
I think I've heard. Yeah,
That's a cool place. You get to investigate the jail and the courthouse, so you can like split up. Some of you be in the jail and some be in the courthouse, and that's really cool.
It's just him and I, so one of us would be in the jail, one of us would be in the courthouse.
That's cool because solo time is great.
Oh, I love me some solo time. I like
to
be left alone.
Hello,
Yeah.
I just thought May Stringer. May Stringer's got to be my favorite here in Florida.
Yeah,
Yep,
May Stringer is
awesome.
favorite. Yeah, May Stringer is my favorite. But I do like the Dade City Overstreet House a lot as well.
Yeah. I actually you all the places that you've mentioned to me, I have hold on 2 seconds. Let me go ahead and close out all the prawn I did. I'm just kidding. I got the windows open for these places. Yeah, definitely the Donnelly House. I want to check that out.
Donnelly House, I want to do, but it's so expensive. It's like he said when I asked 2 years ago, it was $100 to $150 an hour, and so that's
Okay, I'm gonna throw this out there. We go Habsies.
we could do that, because that's a good idea.
The house is super dope.
Yeah,
Where's the house at?
it's Mount Dora area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've been trying to get in at the Baker House, which is over in Wildwood. That's a really cool house. But the people that are running it are like not into paranormal at all, and it changed hands a couple of times with the people that run it, the Historical Society. And I just every time it changes hands, I write again and try and get us in because that's a really cool house too. But I have a few actually of abandoned places that I like that probably shouldn't mention.
It's hard to find abandoned places. We found a couple.
Yeah, it's risky as well. It is risky. But
Yeah,
there are
Yes, it is.
you always wonder if the popo's going to roll up on you.
7 times for me.
Real?
Yeah,
You've had? Are you serious?
I'm serious. 7 times because I've done so many abandoned places when COVID was, so bad and we couldn't investigate any of the locations. And so unless you're wearing a mask, even then at the beginning of COVID, you couldn't investigate anywhere. So we did a lot of abandoned, and 7 times the police came out. Each time it was different area and different cops, but most of the time they were nice. They were just like more concerned about our safety and saying you should be careful. But most, like, I go sometimes with my friend Jay from The Journey is the Destination. And he says that if the cops are going to come, it's better if they come when he's with me because they see me and they're like, "Oh, you're okay. We're not worried about what you're up to. You were some old lady, some old English lady."
All right, so I just missed everything you said. Can you please repeat?
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
She's talking about 7 times she's had the police come out.
You already know
when
that.
she's in abandoned
I think I told you guys.
properties.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 times.
Yeah, you don't like doing them anymore.
Well, it's hard to find them too.
I know Florida. What is up with that?
Well, I know, and there used to be so many more, but now it's like all the land is getting sold and the houses are getting demolished and they're building on the land. So it's sad. It's sad. We lost a lot of the locations that were super active. Have you heard of the Yellow Murder House? It's like really
Yes, and
that's still standing. You can
Oh,
still
I was going to ask you,
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
in the world is that?
I read that it wasn't standing anymore. So that's
still is.
But I think they've also put up signs everywhere that say no trespassing private property.
Come at
They
me,
were
bro.
there when I went.
And you went anyway.
Look at Deb. Deb don't care.
They've always been
Rebel.
she's a rebel.
Yeah, if you wanted the location, I can get that to you.
Yeah,
But
that'd be great.
that's the place we got a DVP of a girl humming like really loud. We're just sitting there, and I said, okay, let's just do like 5 minutes where we don't say a word and we just stay still and see if we hear anything. And then we hear a tune being hummed. It was not just a little hum; it was an actual tune. And we caught it on camera, and I'm like bursting at the seams to say something. I was so excited. I was like really hard to contain and keep quiet. But we had Eagle Eye, one of our subscribers and member, a good friend of mine. She's really good at listening, and she went back and listened to a really old video of mine from first time that the team went out doing abandons, and she found the same freaking humming, but it's slightly different tune, but sound like the same voice in a different location, in the same town, different location though. And it's clear as day, humming. It's not just a hum, it's a tune. It's got a melody to it. It's very strange.
That's cool.
Now, Deb, I think we need to do that more often. When we get to some place, just sit quietly for 15, 20 minutes and just let the location
come to
do what it wants to do. Yeah.
I used to start off where I would sit for like 5 to 10 minutes at least, just in the dark without doing anything. And just say, I'm just going to let the house get used to me. And
Hey, speaking of
do
Eagle
that.
Hey, Eagle Eye.
I don't know if
There's Eagle Eye.
I love her. She's my bestie.
Eye.
Hey, Eagle Eye.
She's got the best ears for listening. She really does.
She picks up on some amazing stuff.
She does. I mean, I go through listening and think I've done really well, and then she'll listen and she'll find some like, how did I miss that? You know? But she's
Dan.
Dan just dropped. Well, drop a hum on that like button.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Awesome. So, what got you guys into, paranormal investigating or spectral, investigating?
Go ahead, Em. You go first.
I get to go first?
Yeah,
Yes.
you go first.
Oh boy. Probably, I mean, my whole life, my dad was very open to the afterlife and other realms. And so I grew up being told about the possibility of there being ghosts. But it wasn't until after he passed away, about 10 years after he passed, I got a phone call from him in the middle of the night.
Wow.
So yeah, and that just kind of pushed my train forward into, okay, I gotta figure something out. Hearing my name called at night, walking down a hallway in my house and having something like right here go, and I could feel my hair move, and I whip around and there's absolutely nothing there. So
that is awesome.
Those are so I've been on that search ever since, looking for answers. But
and she's a residential specialist too.
I love doing residential, but I'm very, very, very skeptical. I walk into every residential quote unquote haunting looking for rational explanation for everything.
Yeah.
And I think out of all of the residentials I've done, there were maybe 2 that had some sort of psychological impact, let's say, something going on that I couldn't explain. But it got kind of boring going and telling the homeowners, no, the scratching in the walls you hear, I think you need an exterminator. Your lights are flickering. Yeah, call an electrician. You know,
I feel you there.
I would always tell them that once they had all those professionals come through the house, and if they still had stuff going on, to call me and I would come back. But they never called me back. So
we almost took a residential one time. These people swore up and down that they had a demon in their house. And I was like, yes, please. We will 100% go. And then her big thing was, well, I want the house cleansed afterwards. And I was like, nah, I don't do that. I go there like security, observe and report. I don't go to fix things. I go to observe it and document it.
Yeah, and that's the difference. Is, you know, some teams are just investigating and some will investigate and then cleanse. And not many teams do have somebody that is capable of doing that, and willing to do that. But, you know, we've done a few residentials. We haven't done any this year. We did it was early this year. Last year was the last time we did them. And I tend to shy away from them because, like Anne said, most of the time it's not anything.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time they want to investigate with you.
yeah, that's
Yeah. Too awkward. Well, no, because actually our first ever investigation was a residential, and the guy 100% wanted to investigate with us. And now, after we showed him his evidence that we got, I mean, we've gotten a lot better at investigating than we did or we were back then. But we really didn't pick up much anything. I mean, a couple, like a knock on demand. We were going through the spirit box. Remember, you were talking about humming. We had the spirit box going, and her and I think one of the homeowners heard someone singing over the sound of the spirit box. And it wasn't like a song coming through. It was almost like it was in your head.
Yeah.
That's and, cool. But I mean, we really didn't pick up any real evidence. And every time I drive by that guy, he gives me a dirty look now.
So yeah, they want to investigate with you, and I don't allow it. And so a lot of the time it doesn't follow through because I say you have to be out the entire time we're investigating. At least the first time we need to get a baseline without you there, without any extra sounds, because nobody can be quiet. They always whisper.
Yeah. Oh, they're always talking.
And oh, what was that? And oh, I did this, and did you see that? And you know, I'm really firm on you cannot be there when we do our first investigation. If we need you to be there later, if we come back another time, that's different. But the first one, you cannot be there. And they're like, yeah, okay, I get that. And then, you know, nothing more comes of it because they don't want to go and stay in a hotel for the night. And I'm thinking, well, if it was bad enough, if you really were scared, you would find a way to make it happen, to not be there, really.
Yeah. I will say, though, for that house, I don't have that footage anymore. I don't know where it is because it was so garbage that I just, you know, I didn't know how cameras were. I never played with cameras, so the footage is all really dark and crappy. But it's actually one of our first shorts. He's down the hallway where apparently that guy says he sees the shadows zipping up and down the hallway, which is family members of his and his wife. And not only him, we got him on film getting really dizzy down that hallway. I also got really dizzy down the hallway, and I believe the homeowner got dizzy in the same night.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there may have been something there, but we didn't pick up on anything like on video.
Back in my former life up in Connecticut, the paranormal team I was with then, we got to investigate a house in North Stamford, Connecticut. It was the Vivian Vance house. I don't know if you guys know who Vivian Vance was. She played Ethel Mertz on I Love Lucy.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
She had a vacation home in Stamford, and the woman that owned it at the time called us that there were things going on in the house, and she really kind of wanted to know what it was. But she insisted on investigating with us. So we get to the house, and we find out that she is renting rooms to local college students. Okay, that's fine. But every single one of them was male. And there was a difference, some people will be more like a mother figure. She was very touchy-feely with them.
Oh, no.
While we were there. And we just kind of looked at one another and raised an eyebrow and chuckled to ourselves and let it go. But we got the house cleaned out, but she really wanted to investigate with us. So I had, we broke up into teams, and I had the pleasure of having the homeowner with me on my team.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah. And we get up to the one main bedroom where she felt that she was having the most activity. And I started my digital recorder, and I always made a habit of saying the date, the time, the weather, and who was with me in the room. So as I'm playing it back, listening to it later, and it's like, this is Anne, we're at Vivian Vance's house, main bedroom, the date is this, the time is this, it's clear outside, no wind, quiet night. With me is, and I named off the other members of the team, and I said, and the homeowner, and I mentioned her name. No sooner did I say her name, there's an EVP of a very raspy female voice saying, whore.
It has me kill. I love it.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a really good EVP to get.
Very nice.
I still have it on my old computer. I will find it and I will send it to you so you can hear it.
I will love that.
That is hilarious.
It is. That's really funny. The ghosts will always call you out.
They will. You can't. Yeah, you can't hide anything from spirit, man.
I know. I mean, I when we were at Hinsdale and Elle was doing like the SDs, but not with Spirit Box, but with like the brown noise. Mm-hmm. And she was saying something she was feeling and something that they were telling her. And she said, they're telling me, they just told me. And then it was so funny because Anne was running her Spirit Talker app, which we're not really big into apps, but we know that our users like them. So we'll do a session for the users, because our watchers, because they're like the apps. But the app said, no, I didn't. And we all just burst out laughing because it's like, sometimes those apps, they'll say something that just like tonight's premiere when it said my grandparents' names straight after each other, which was really weird too. So there's something about the apps, maybe. I mean, who knows what spirits can and cannot do, but those ghosts will definitely call you out if they think that you're saying something that they don't want you to say, or you've said something that you shouldn't say, or something that's not quite right. So it's funny.
Yeah, I'm not really an app guy. I like,
No, I don't really like them, but I'm just,
Really, the only app I like, and I don't know why I like it so much, is Seer.
I don't think I might have used that a while ago.
It Ghost Tube Seer. It pulls up, like, it uses AI, and it pulls up images randomly.
Yeah.
And sometimes they can be pretty on point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like apps either, but we do have so many people that watch that do like them. So we'll put, maybe if we're somewhere for 2 days, and we'll probably use an app for maybe an hour. So, but it's for them because they like it. And so we'll put a section in if something's relevant. But sometimes something does come through that makes you wonder, like my grandparents' names that died in the 70s and 80s that I haven't mentioned for years, both coming out together at Wildwood. That seemed a little crazy, but I like the Echo Box. I like the Echo Box. Echo Vox. It's not a word bank, but it's one of Edgar Allan Poe's books, and it's been all broken down into syllables. So if you get any words come out, that seems pretty impressive. And I don't think anywhere in this Edgar Allan Poe book does it ever say bitch, but bitch came out once when I was using it. So
but Deb is so pleasant. That's not true. Ghost telling porky pies.
But yeah, they called me a bitch. So
You sure I wasn't with you when that happened? Because I think that would have been directed at me.
You're sweet too, so shush.
Anne has a very, very vast knowledge, a very large knowledge of horror movies. So, you already got my respect.
Yes, she does.
Well,
She does very well.
Yes.
Oh, we do the little.
I'm over here laying out all
Trivia.
these good trivia questions, and she's nailing them.
She's very knowledgeable in lots of areas, is Anne. She's a smart cookie.
Well, I had that experience in the 90s when our house in Northern Virginia. You knew I was going to come, didn't you?
again, are we?
Come on, Edward.
Oh, please lay it out for everyone.
We had hardwood floors downstairs. I got off work early. Well, I worked like 5 to 1. So the boys were in school, and I come running in. I had to use the bathroom, ran into the downstairs bathroom, and I'm in the bathroom, and I hear somebody walking with hard sole shoes. Now, none of us, that was like y'all's Timberland days when y'all wore. So they're not hard soled.
I've never worn Timberland.
Well, yeah, your brother did.
I have taste. Thank you.
Anyway.
What's wrong with wearing Timbs?
Because they're not Doc Martens.
Oh, gosh. Anyway, so it was somebody it was loud. And that was my first thought was, oh, crap, somebody's broke into the house and I didn't know it. And I ran in on them. So, yeah, I go sneak out of the bathroom and I started looking around. There was nobody in the house. There was nobody who ran out. There was no doors open, no windows open. There was nobody in that house. Now, right across the street, we were in a cul-de-sac. We were the last house on the left. And yes, there's a movie.
Last house on the left.
House on the left, yeah. And there was an old grave, just a little tiny graveyard over there. What was it, like 1800s, Eddie? Because I actually never walked in there. I had no. I know you did.
I've been in there.
I know you did things in there that you shouldn't have done in there. But anyway.
Oh, do tell.
With a lady. What? No, with a lady friend. No,
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Okay, I'm gonna completely cut out all the juicy stuff. But so I'm in there with a lady friend getting, being weird. And let's just say when we were done, we're sitting there and all I heard because at the time I thought it was just a homeless guy, but we heard, hey. And we're in a cemetery. Did you guys even hear that?
Yeah. Hey.
You said, hey.
Yeah, someone whispered, hey. And I thought it was some homeless guy out in the woods, but we would have heard someone walking up, but someone said, hey, while we were in that cemetery.
You were they were either
I was like,
offended.
Time to pack up, and grabbed all our crap and ran out.
Yeah, I didn't find this out till much later, many years later about this. But anyway, yes, I'm sorry. I don't care what you guys say. There was something weird. And there was nobody in the house, and I heard somebody walking. And
Creepy when it's your own house.
Yeah.
yeah, it was like, and like I said, I thought somebody broke in at first, and it was like there was no way.
For a long time, I did feel kind of weirded out taking a shower at night.
And there was other weird things. We'd see shadows on the stairs. I think your dad did that.
I never saw that. Well, he said he saw that light downstairs.
Yeah, we see light flicker. Well, like a flash of light, but it would, I don't know, it was weird how it would like come from the front to the back where the dining room was. I don't know. I only seen that a couple of times.
Somebody shine a flashlight in the window.
That's what I don't know. That's what I was thinking, that somebody was just had a flashlight or something. But can't explain the walking.
Hey, you guys want to split Robert the Doll fee halvesies?
What is it? What?
Oh, you
That's down in the Keys, isn't it?
yeah, you know Robert the Doll, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know how much
Yeah,
it
no,
costs to go
Robert the
see Robert the Doll for 2 hours?
How much?
$700.
Oh.
I don't need to see him that bad.
Hold on. I'm going to type it out in chat real quick. Hold on 2 seconds.
Yeah,
That is
see it in word form.
$700 for 2 hours for Robert the Doll.
What do you get for the 2 hours? Do you get to hold him or?
No.
I don't think you can touch him.
He's behind a locked glass case.
And you have to ask permission to take his picture.
Well, see, what we do is we like to test these theories. That's why I have 2 chunks of the devil's tree bark. We like to test these theories, and I would totally not ask permission and possibly die on the way home. It's for science, everybody, okay?
Yeah, science.
Michael said, I lost my mom and dad in 2011 within 3 hours of each other. And about a month later, I did an EVP session to try and get some answers. And I got my dad's voice clearly saying, sorry, son. Ooh.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That is
Crazy, Michael.
I've heard that before, Michael, and that's it's just the sorry son thing is quite heartbreaking.
It is. Wow.
Whew. I like how Michael Myers has been on the screen for like a half hour now.
No, I keep looking at him. Just move.
Is this Michael Myers or is this the streets of Casadega?
Could be either.
It actually kind of looks like Casadega, no joke.
Yeah, it does. It does. It's quite a quaint town.
Yo, I like it. We walked around. I got a really dope picture of this one of the buildings next to the hotel, and it was a really cool picture. I'm gonna get him to. Oh Lord, what is this picture?
Do they have a lot of 2-story houses in there?
You like that picture, huh?
Eddie?
I think so. Yeah, I think. I mean, they got like a bunch of buildings. I think. Yeah, they were 2-story houses, like old, like 1800s or early 1900s houses. Pull this picture up. I took this picture. Why'd you zoom in on Michael Myers? I took this picture and I thought it was really, really cool. I don't know.
Oh, that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna put it up there?
Well, we didn't bring. I felt weird bringing like a flashlight or something to walk around because then I would look really suspicious. So I didn't want to. Look how spooky that building is.
Yeah.
Good lighting.
What building is that? I don't remember.
I think it was the one next to the hotel.
That's
Really cool.
cool.
It
Yeah.
is cool. I like old buildings.
I do
anyway.
too.
Yeah, across from the Hamilton jail, there is an old cotton gin that the lady who has the lease on the jail, she says she used to have a lease on that too. And she says, you can go in there. She doesn't have a lease on it anymore, but I believe that her family are like quite important in the area. And she's like, you can go in there, you'll be fine. So we went in there and it's really cool because it was a museum. So it's got cotton gin stuff and old piano and old printing press stuff. And so it's pretty cool. And I think it's probably a good place to investigate too. You just got to be careful climbing in because the wood on the entranceway is rotted, but inside's pretty sturdy. And you can go upstairs as well. But that's an extra option for you to check out while you're there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, we got plenty of time there.
And that's a creepy building too. That's a creepy one.
Well, I'm a creepy guy, so.
I can't wait to hear how you do it at Hamilton Jail in that women's cell.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I'm dying to hear what happens to you.
I
can't wait for it to happen too.
I assure you, I will fall asleep like a baby. Now, there's no guarantees that I'll stay asleep if something attacks me.
He's gonna wake up yelling for me. It's cool.
Yeah, for his brother.
See, I don't.
It has to be because there's like 2 women's cells. As you go through the doorway to the women's cells, it's not the one to the left, it's the one straight ahead. That's the one you have to sleep in. The one straight ahead, not to the left. The one to the left is blah. It's the one straight ahead. The one where they say, I don't know if you'll get a tour, because not everybody gets a tour, because sometimes you just give them the key code and you get in. But I got a tour the first time, and that women's cell in the doorway, a woman is apparently hung herself in that one. So, yeah,
Neat.
Yeah,
It's like Gilchrist, where the guy got hanged up in that one room upstairs. I don't.
Old Bleckley County Jail is the man hung himself in his cell there. He was in there because he was accused of multiple rape, and he hung himself. And so that one in Georgia that I told you about, you need to do that one. That one's really good. And it's cheap, $200 a night. That's a nice price.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I'm surprised on how affordable Hamilton is.
I know. It's even more affordable if you say, I'll go and clean.
I have no intentions on cleaning anything.
Well, brace yourself for the bathroom at Old Hamilton County Jail.
Oh, God, why?
Well, it's got a working toilet and it's got a working sink with cold water. So you're good there, but you can't shower or anything.
I don't need to shower. I'm a filthy scumbag.
But there's
leaks if it rains.
a lot of black mold.
It got cleaned up a little bit. It's not so bad, yeah. But there hadn't been any rain for a while. But if it rains heavy, there's a bucket there that collects, and sometimes it's full when we get there, and we have to try and empty it. It's a huge one of those industrial mop bucket things that a cleaner will drag around, and it gets full. So that's a bit of a pain in the neck if you have to empty that if it's been raining. And sometimes if it's rained a bit, it will smell musty and moldy in there. But the last time we went, it was fine. But they are going to get help and get the roof repaired soon. But I don't know when that's going to happen. But the city is funding it. So
very good.
And the other thing to be careful about there is the floor walking from the dining area into the kitchen.
Spongy.
It's very spongy, and there are spots on the floor that are have already broken away.
I am not a petite man, so this will be interesting to see if I fall through.
I've gone through the floor at an abandoned place, and it's not fun.
Oh my god!
I have yet.
It is not fun. But Hamilton's great. You're going to have a good time there, I think.
Oh yeah,
it's one of those places that never disappoints. Really, I mean. It's been quieter for us the last couple of times we've been, but it's still giving us stuff.
So should we go in there being really aggressive?
I wouldn't, but that's just me. I would go in there and introduce yourself straight away. Mm-hmm. I would just introduce yourself, and you can be a little bit more aggressive with your questioning, but I wouldn't be like a prison guard or anything. I
Start out gentle and then work your way up.
I don't have my security uniform anymore. I'd walk up in there dressed as security.
So at Bleckley, they have a sheriff's uniform, an actual real one. It's a small one, though. The only one in our team that fit in it was Carly. And
I was like, I saw that video. They had Carly in there. That's funny.
She was like loving it. She was like, I'm rocking this. So
I have a sheriff's hat. It doesn't fit my head, but I have a legitimate sheriff's hat that was given.
Yeah,
maybe I should
wear that.
Might be able to wear that.
Yeah,
a little too small for my head, but
take it with you and just.
We investigated. Well, only me and one other member of the team years ago investigated Bushy Mountain, and he was acting like a prison guard and being very aggressive. And we walked past the cell of James Earl Ray. Does that sound right? James Earl Ray. He assassinated somebody. Who did he assassinate? Martin Luther King, maybe? Is that who? I can't remember. I'm messing up in my head with the names of people, but I think it was James Earl Ray. But we walked past his cell and he got punched in the back. He felt like, and it just like sent him flying.
Nice. Oh my god. You said Bushy Mountain?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's a great place. That's a great place. That's expensive too, but not like Trans-Allegheny. Plus, you could do a 4-hour investigation and do it for like 400 or 500, which I think 4 hours, if you're having a private and there's only 2 of you, that's plenty.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
I'd say my limit. Why are you pulling up a
Because that's
Lord.
because
garbage Art the Clown mask?
because that's how your hat is gonna fit on your head.
There's a sign up.
Correct.
He's been to Wildwood because there's a picture of him up there signed at Wildwood.
Is it really?
Remember, Anne? There was, yeah. Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm assuming that means he's been there because his picture's there and signed. I don't know.
probably.
We like to take our picture and place it on celebrity walls. We did that at Octagon Hall.
Did you? Oh, dude, that's a me move. That's awesome.
Yeah, they have a celebrity wall, and we took our picture and signed it, and then we went back again and we did an updated picture and took the old one down and put the new one up. But I keep thinking we should do that everywhere that's got a celebrity wall. Oh, that's Carly on the Night of Lights. She's got like all Victorian stuff for when she volunteers.
That's at the Mistringer house.
Yeah, when we did the Night of Lights. I think we get good activity with that when we're there because she's a volunteer docent. I think that helps because since she's been volunteering there, we do get better activity.
Really?
They like her. The
Yeah.
spirits there really like her.
Hey, Carly, I think we're gonna need to borrow you.
She'd like that. She'd like that. She's really come a long way because when she started a few years ago, we had an incident. We'd gone to a mausoleum that used to stay open all night, an indoor one, and people used to investigate it all the time. And we went, and it was maybe like 2 a.m. when we were there. And we're just sitting there asking questions, and there's a huge bang on the glass window doors. This is like 2 a.m. There's nobody around. And she screamed and fell off a chair and was just like mortified, screaming and crying and sobbing. And she didn't want to do anything again after that. It scared her so much. I mean, it made me jump, but I was more, into consoling her. And now she'll go and do solos and everything, but she didn't want to investigate again after that for a long time. It was pretty scary. It was a very loud bang. It was probably just a bird or something had flown into the glass, maybe. I don't know. But when you're there on your own, just two females,
Yeah.
2 o'clock in the morning in a graveyard cemetery. It's pretty.
Who do you guys get normally when you go to Mace Stringer?
Frank Saxon, I think. Mostly.
No. I mean, like for a tour guide guy.
Oh, it's been everybody. We've had Bonnie, we've had people we don't remember. We've had Karen, we've had Jesse and Brooke. Mostly it's Jesse and Brooke, and Bonnie.
We had the guy from the Brooksville pit.
That's when we were at Bleckley. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
That's that?
Yeah, she said those pants fit me a little too well to be men's pants.
That's what she was saying. But then further on in the night, she was like, "Oh yeah, these are men's pockets," because the pockets went right deep down. She was like, "Oh wow, men's pockets are good. They're deep."
Yes, they are. They're great.
Yeah. So
I didn't know that men's pockets were deeper than ours.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. We got to carry our crap in our pockets. Y'all got purses.
Yeah, because we have handbags and purses and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, if I had deep pockets, I wouldn't need a purse.
See, I'm bringing back the fanny pack.
I know.
I'm bringing back the fanny pack. We're going to make the fanny pack cool again, guys.
I love.
That's not gonna happen.
I use a fanny pack when I investigate.
Do you?
Yep.
I usually just have a book bag on my back. And I just carry all the crap in the book. But depending on where we're going, if we're doing a thing like this weekend where, we already have a plan, we're supposed to be there.
Right.
We'll just leave everything in the cases and then just bring all the cases in.
Yeah.
But if we're doing like a run and gun type thing, I just load a backpack with all the crap and we hit the ground.
Yeah, I do it in a variety of ways, but I have a big case now. I used to have lots of different cases, but I like to have the cases with the foam cutouts because that helps me to know that I've not left anything behind because I've done
That's what we have, yeah.
Yeah, but we'll have like these little server waist things that you tie around your waist, and they've got pockets in.
Oh, yeah.
Got stuff in those, and bum bags. Fanny packs. Sorry.
Fanny packs, yes.
Fanny
Yes.
packs.
The English bum bag.
Bum bag.
Oh my gosh. I have to tell you this story now. So many people have already heard it, and I apologize for those of you that have heard me tell this story, and you're like, oh, here we go again. But when I first moved here, my husband's American, so when I first was meeting his family they live in Austin, Texas at the time, and his sister was saying to her husband, Bill, where's my fanny pack? And I looked at my husband, I'm like, I was mortified because in England, fanny is female private bits.
Yeah, a hoochie macooter. It's a hoochie macooter.
And she's saying, where's my fanny pack in front of her children? And I was like, what the heck?
What do you guys got going on here in Texas?
I did not know that she was referring to what I call a bum bag. So I was really confused. But yeah, we have a lot of different names for things in England. And even though I've been here for like 22 years now, I still sometimes slip up and say the English version of things.
I usually know what's going on. I can decipher your guys' crazy language.
But it's easier now with the internet because, people have become closer. Miles don't matter so much with the internet. But
well, actually, in my teenage years, I spent a lot, like pretty much all I ever watched was English comedy shows.
They're the best. I'm sorry.
Really are.
I'm sorry.
No, you guys did have the best shows.
And drama. The drama is very gritty.
I just watched the lulls. Just the lulls.
Yeah.
Black Book.
Black Book is the greatest TV show ever.
The one I remember.
Did you ever watch Blackadder?
Nope.
Blackadder's very funny. It's got the guy who plays Mr. Bean, but it's not like Mr. Bean. And he is like, he goes through different eras in history as the same person, but like his ancestors. And he's like goes through a different one, and it's him, but not him. Like it can be Elizabethan England, and they're doing it, and it's very, very dark humor. I think it's more of a guy kind of show, like Monty Python was, but it's more modern day, more updated.
And I have been watching Monty Python since I was probably 10.
Yeah, well, I think you'll like Blackadder if you can find Blackadder. I mean, I usually use things like Cody to find my British shows.
Cody. Nice.
I love Cody.
We used to watch Faulty Towers.
Faulty Towers was a good one.
Yeah,
but it was a lot cleaner. But
yeah,
that was a good one. I like John Cleese.
I love John.
John Cleese is always he's the goat.
Legend.
Yeah, I love him. It was my favorite in the day.
Michael Bell, also a Brit. Blackadder is hilarious.
It is. Hello, Michael, fellow Brit. I love it when I bump into anybody here that's British. Like, I just love it. Carly, another one who goes by a different name in our team. She's Charlotte, really, but she likes to be called Carly.
You just doxed her forever.
I do it on video all the time by accident, but we went to the local British food store, and I always hope that British people are going to come in, but they never do. I always want to meet British people.
Okay, what's a farty towel, Florina?
Farty towels?
Farty towels.
Faulty Towers.
I think she was saying faulty towers, but I guess it was kind of a cheese.
Okay.
All right. The most important question, though, metric or imperial? Now that you've had both.
The metric system is garbage.
I still
metric.
Okay, metric.
Nope.
Rican said Blackadder is epic.
I still resort back to everything British when I'm cooking, whatever. I just do. I can't help it.
It just makes so much sense. It's just
Yeah, it does.
No.
And you know, I just, when I'm looking up recipes, I always get the British recipes come up when I search. I don't know why. If I do any Google search, it will bring up the British site for what I'm looking for. So I think it's the way I term what I'm searching for. So, but I'll get British recipes mostly will come up. Even if I'm looking for an American recipe, I'll get a British version of it come up. And so it's
I love how everybody's just split on that. The metric.
When you say British version of the meal, do you mean does it have beans on it?
baked beans on everything and butter sandwiches, bread and butter sandwiches, everything. Put everything on a sandwich with butter. So like chips, fries, chips are
I know what chips are.
Chips, yeah.
Rican metric.
But we put everything on.
Oh God! She has I guess a dog just came in the room. I saw the door open. I was like, Anne, hold up. Anne, your door is opening behind you.
I met her bird the other night, and her bird's first owner was English, and so he was really confused by my voice. Aww,
Sweet puppy.
This is my grandpup.
Aw,
Oh, very nice.
sweet puppies.
He's getting ready to go out for a walk.
Oh,
good.
Well, Florida says something about in the UK we call erasers, but also rubbers because you rub out the pencil lead.
yeah.
Yeah, I still call them rubbers. I still forget to say eraser and call them rubbers. Yeah, because I don't use the word very often, so it's not.
Well, you know what? If apple pie and pumpkin pie originated in England, I officially will never make fun of England ever again.
Did
Michael?
pumpkin pie originate there?
I don't know. That's what Florina just said.
We're gonna leave your beans in
Well,
elephant.
it's English, so I didn't know that because I never had pumpkin pie until I came here.
Michael Bell said you leave our beans out of it.
I love beans.
Yeah.
No, seriously. I told Michael, I said, if we ever go to the UK, I said, I'm crashing at his place in between investigations. And I said, he has to make me a full English breakfast.
Oh, it's the best.
Leave the mushrooms out because mushrooms are disgusting.
I can leave them.
I don't eat fungus.
Love mushrooms.
I haven't eaten any mushroom actually since that show that Charlotte had me watching. What's it called? The Last of Us. That put me off mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not eating.
Hey,
It was a good show, but I'm not.
cordyceps are no joke, man. Those are serious.
But yeah, English full breakfast is wonderful. And bacon in England, we have more cuts of bacon. Like you just have what we call streaky bacon. You know, the bacon you have here, we call that streaky bacon in England. But we have like middle back bacon. I can't even remember all the types, but there's several different cuts of bacon in England.
Yeah, I watch Beard Meats Food, and that dude, man, whew,
It's got to be crispy. I got to have my bacon.
Yeah, I like it crispy. Crispy.
I'll break your teeth on it crispy.
Yeah, if it's streaky bacon, the bacon you have here,
Black
the bacon
pudding.
in England used to have was like the middle back bacon, and you have to kind of cook it so that the meat is not crispy because that's more meat than fat, and then the fat around the edge you would want that crispy. It's harder to cook, whereas streaky bacon here is really easy to cook to a crisp because it's so full of fat.
We're also American, so. Yeah. Simplify life, make one type of bacon, bam, that's all you need. And it's delicious.
But that is the bacon I like the most now. And like when I first moved here, I was so used to Heinz baked beans, which is like the main popular brand of baked beans in England. I wouldn't even eat any beans here. I'm like, that's disgusting, that's gross. I was like, I have to have my imported beans, or else I'm not eating them at all. And now I'm the other way around. I'm like, I can't eat the Heinz ones because they seem so blah compared to those. What are they? Bush.
Oh yeah, they got some really good flavors.
I like those now. So if I have my beans on toast or like a baked potato, which in England we call a jacket potato, but if I have a baked potato, I'll have that with baked beans too. But I always have the American ones now. So I've been won over.
It's just how it works, you know.
Yeah, I don't know about boiled mushrooms either. That doesn't sound.
Oh no.
No, fried mushrooms also sounds terrible.
I can eat them fried, but not anymore.
Deep fried mushrooms are amazing.
I can't eat fungus. I just can't do it.
I can't eat them anymore. Not
Lauren is
after that.
having cravings for bacon. Oh, I have no cravings for the bacon here.
Oh,
Stupid heart's in my way.
oh, I'm offended. Wait, where's here?
Yeah, where are you in the UK, Florida?
Are you pooping
Yes,
on
she
America?
She's in Florida with us. She
Oh,
lives
is
here.
she? Okay.
Oh,
She's
are
in-
you? I didn't know.
Yeah.
I've seen her like 1,000 times in different chats.
Florida.
Yeah,
I didn't know she was in Florida.
I thought
Yeah.
Florida was in the UK.
No, she's here in Florida. She's from the UK.
Okay, that's why she's talking
that's
about the UK. Okay.
Yeah.
We all gotta get together and hang out. Speaking of
we
which, when we went to Ghoul Fest and we were there forever and didn't run into anyone we know, and then finally, right before we were about to leave, we were like, let's walk back down to the jail real quick. Maybe we could do a little walk through the jail. And then we go down there, and I was actually walking. I was like, is that Deb?
Yes.
I was like, I think that's Deb. And then I recognized Kindred, and I was like, holy crap, it's them. And so we walk over and start talking, and I'm the most awkward human being in the world. So I was like, what's up?
Well, maybe being
Yeah.
in the Bugfoot costume
Yeah.
I had the
made it a
bug
little
costume as well, yeah.
Yeah. That was funny. That was so funny. And you walked over and I looked at you and I'm like, you're like, hey. And I'm like, hey. And I'm looking at you and I'm like, why is he familiar?
I went to Kindred. I said, hey, Paranormal 54. And he was like, oh, hey. And you went, oh, it's you.
Actually, I didn't even hear you say it.
Oh, you
but I
didn't?
looked over and I saw Paranormal 54 shirts. I guess your dad was wearing one.
No.
I don't know. You were wearing one
he
too.
was.
Yeah.
I was wearing one.
Yeah, and I'm like, and then I was like, it's you. And then I ran over and hugged you all. And then I get to your dad. I'm like, I don't know who you are. And he goes, I'm Dad. And so
Another Brit in Florida, or hi, Florida, another Brit. I'm
But
trying to
that
get the Brits to come to our stuff and enjoy it. And, you know?
it's hard to get British people that are actually in Britain because of our time zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Memphis.
Oh, my goodness.
The girls with British accents make me so. I think
Jason.
he's enjoying.
Hey, Jason, I'm right there with you, buddy. You're in the Bugfoot community. Hey,
That's funny.
Okay, what simp is that a Zoomer word?
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
And it means
It's an acronym.
it's a good thing, I guess.
Suckers idolizing mediocre poontang.
What?
Yeah, that's what SIMP stands for. Yeah.
So the accent does something to him.
Yeah, it makes him. Hey,
It's all.
It's funny because the amount of people that don't know I'm English here, I think Florna said she gets it too, that people sometimes think we're South African, sometimes think we're Australian. Australian, I can get that because we do have similarities a little bit, but not that much.
He says
I can tell the difference between Australian and English. 100%.
He says it's Jake,
Oh, hey,
Jason
what's up,
had-
Jake?
Oh, Jake, sorry, brother.
not Jason. Jake,
Jason has an
but
early
definitely
birthday.
not Richie. Right?
Yeah, not Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake is the guy that I called not Richie for a while because I didn't know his actual name. But he looks like the mechanic that we used to take on investigations every once in a while. They look like they could be brothers. So I started calling him not Jake or not Richie. But now I know their names, so we're cool.
This is for my English friends. Look, I'm drinking Dandelion and Burdock. There you go.
I don't know what
Come on
that
now, dandelion and burdock.
Michael,
What
you
is it?
recognize that?
What is it?
Dandelion. It's a soda that's
Oh.
got dandelion, the flower dandelion, and burdock, some other herb or plant in it. So
Oh.
it's kind of similar in a way. The best way I could describe it is it's similar to Dr. Pepper, but not
Oh,
at the same time. It's not really, but that's the closest thing you've got
It
here
has.
to
is.
it.
Strange.
But yeah, it's my favorite soda, dandelion and burdock. And so we went to the British store today.
There's a British store?
Yes, there is here in Hudson. Well, there's a few here, but there's one here in Hudson near us. So I've got my Christmas pudding, my Christmas crackers, my mince pies, and what else? Christmas cake today for Christmas. So you have crackers, you know what the crackers are, right? That you pull. They're not what you eat. They're like a thing. They've started having them
They
here.
have toys and stuff in them, and you
And then the paper hat,
candy.
paper crown. And when you pull it, it snaps. You pull it with another person, and it's got a joke in it. You tell the joke. Whoever wins the big part of the cracker, they win the prize that's inside. And it's got a little joke. You read the joke, and it's got a paper crown, and you sit with the paper crown all around eating Christmas dinner like idiots with paper crowns on. That's English people.
Well, Memphis Seekers of Paranormal said, "Nice to meet you, girls, Miss Debbie and Ann."
She said
Hello.
that's English people.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. It's nice to meet you. And thank you to everybody that's here. And I'm sorry I'm not keeping up with the chat, but I can't.
It's hard.
Well, that's why I'm trying to help you guys.
Yeah, having it on a separate screen is really hard.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I got my dual screens right here and I'm chilling.
So
So I
Deb,
think
Yeah, we need what's that with that stream? I forget the other software that we can use for
StreamYard.
StreamYard. Yeah, it's right there on the.
Yeah, that's
the
what we've got and we've used in the past when we've done it. We've not done it for a long time, but we used to use StreamYard. I think there's something else as well.
I'm sorry, Ann, you were saying?
no, I was just going to tell Deb when I was on your live when you guys had Memphis Seekers as your guests, and I'd asked them where they recommended we go if we go to Tennessee, and they said Lynchburg or Gaines.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in Lynchburg or in
I've been
Gaines.
to Lynchburg. I've been to Lynchburg. I investigated the Moore County Jail in Lynchburg, Tennessee.
Oh,
It's
okay.
really cool. And now across the road from it. Okay, so I know them because I met the guy from the team. Oh, what is his name? He's in my friends on Facebook. It's really nice. But now there is a funeral home across the road from the jail that you can.
Wait, they just did the funeral home, didn't they?
I think they did. I think it was on their channel.
My
So I
mind is
want to go
blown.
there. So if we go back, because that's like the home of what is the whiskey, Jack Daniels or something? It's like where it was born.
Lynchburg, Tennessee, Jack Daniels Distillery. Yeah.
It's a really, really cool little town. And the guy who was in charge of letting us investigate the jail and everything, he let us go and investigate for free a old morgue in the town, the old city town morgue that
Oh, wow.
is now a bar. They've turned it into a bar. That you go downstairs, it's like in a basement, and they were working on it at the time. I'm assuming it's finished because this is a couple of years ago, but he said that they were going to line the walls with old coffins and cool stuff. So, but
Well,
that
I
was
think-
really cool.
I think we need to look into a long weekend trip to Tennessee.
Yes. I really want to go back to Old South Pittsburgh Hospital again too, because that was very cool. That was cool. That's a great location. And now Ronnie owns what is it? Harriman Hospital too. I haven't been to that one. That would be cool.
Okay. I'm game. You
Yeah.
know I'm always up for a road trip.
Yeah, but the Moore County Jail is really cool. And that was pretty affordable to investigate. It's small. It's really small. It's a lot smaller than Hamilton because it's just like a square, like a 4 square. And the jails are just upstairs in the 4 square. So it's like sheriff's rooms downstairs. I don't think it was one of these where the sheriff lived in ever.
Okay.
So it's a small one, but it was cool. And we got a little bit of activity, but the team member I was with there got really, really ill.
Oops.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
But
That was That was the first place I ever used one of those, the Geoport, you know, the really expensive ones.
Oh, yeah.
John, our team member, just bought one. They're like $3,500, and he just bought one. Yeah. The George Brown ones. But that was the first place I'd used one. They're very, very cool. Like the words come out so clear. But that's a cool jail. So yeah, we should go there.
Ronnie sold the rights to Tenet Paranormal and is now drinking whatever that says and watching the sunset with a REM pod.
Drinking tea.
I have no idea what's going on.
Ronnie Headley, that's the guy from Tennessee Paranormal Group that runs up the jail. I remember now, Ronnie Headley. Was that who you talked to, Anne?
No.
Okay.
I'm not sure. There were two gentlemen from Memphis Seekers on the live.
Jake and Jason.
Jake and Jason. Yeah.
Okay. He may be from a different Tennessee group then. But he's the one that's in charge of the paranormal investigations at the jail.
It looks like he just said Ronnie sold the rights to Tennessee Paranormal.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's been 2 years since I was there, so.
He also said, I said tea because of the Brits.
Drinking tea and watching the sunrise.
Now, the British way to drink tea is very strong hot tea with milk in. You have to have it stronger. So like when we have tea from here, Charlotte and I usually make it with 2 tea bags to make it stronger because you add milk. You don't have it like iced sweet tea here. So
I don't like tea in general.
I like tea, but I don't like milk in it.
I don't like milk. I drink my tea black.
Yeah.
That sounds about the right way to do it.
I drink coffee.
I drink coffee too, but
black coffee as well.
See, we're planning to eventually sell our house and buy a haunted location, and my plan is to do like dinner with a ghost kind of nights where we cook like Victorian meal, and people come and have dinner and stories, and then ghost hunt afterwards. But also, I was going to greet them with an English tea. Kind of greeting, and have cups in the bottom that say you've been poisoned. But because I have a cup like that, my husband bought for me for Christmas, and I'm like, I need a full set of this, and that's what I want to do. When people come before the tour, we'll sit and we'll have a proper English tea with them, and then do the tea, and in the bottom it'll say you've been poisoned.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. I love that. Now you're going to do that, and are you going to stay in Florida and do that?
Probably not. We're looking at places where houses are cheaper to buy in old Victoria, because like in Iowa, you can buy like a 5,000 square foot Victorian house for less than what our house here in Florida is worth. So, it's probably going to be one of the colder states where houses are, or Pennsylvania maybe. It's not going to be until the spring, and then we'll just travel back here. Like if we've moved by summer, we have the Maystringer and the train depot booked like a week apart, so that if we have to travel back, if we've moved by then, it's easier to just stay here for the week rather than make 2 trips for that. But we'll still travel back here and do stuff with the team, and then the team travels out of state as well. So we just meet up and and do it that way. But that's the plan, if eventually it ever happens.
I thought of you, Debbie. I saw a house for sale in Michigan.
That's one of the states my husband won't move to.
A 4-bedroom Victorian, absolutely beautiful. It was $159,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy the prices you can get. Like we were looking at a house in Indiana that was over 5,000 square feet, and it was about 190,000. It was gorgeous. It was just really gorgeous. But it's off the market now because they sell fast. So
yeah,
Yeah, but we're probably going to get something that's got 5 or 6 bedrooms, hopefully. Like I saw one yesterday in Pennsylvania, 7 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms. That was a former bed and breakfast. 7 bathrooms. I said, oh, I'll never have to have accidents now. 7 bathrooms if we live there.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to have to clean 7 bathrooms.
Well, I'll have Carly.
Oh,
Haven't seen Carly say anything lately.
Poor thing.
Carly.
Is she still here?
She might be. She's wondering. I've seen it. She's looking after the dogs to make sure my dogs don't eat apple or anything. But I just saw her walk past. My office door has a glass door, and I saw her. So she's still popping in and out, I think. But she's probably colouring. She likes to colour.
Well, before you do anything, we have to get together and we have to do a joint investigation. So you're not allowed to leave until that happens. Sorry.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that. Let's look into the Donnelly house then, because that would be cool.
Yeah. I'll go halvesies. We'll go halvesies on it.
Yeah.
And let's do something during the winter months so we don't have the bugs and the heat and the humidity.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Because,
I'm laughing because Eddie always complaining about sweating and it's hot. And
yeah, I'm always.
I'm right with you, Ed.
The worst thing is if there's an AC on too, because if there's an AC on, then you can't hear the EVP, and I hate that.
Okay, up at the old Hamilton, do they have heaters?
No.
Thank God. Dude, no, listen.
You're welcome.
We went to so get this. When we did the St. Augustine old jail, I was like, the windows are open, like it's gonna be so cold in there because it was during last winter. I was like, it's gonna be cold, we're gonna be frozen, it's gonna be so nice. I walked in there and they had the heaters blasting, and it was like 90 degrees in there. It was awful.
Oh,
God. It was so hot I couldn't breathe.
Oh wow. Yeah, most of the places we go don't have heat, so you're good at Hamilton and Bleckley County Jail too.
You're definitely gonna need blankets at Hamilton.
Well, I already planned this out. I am kind of a savage, so my backpack is gonna be my pillow, and my jacket will be the blanket.
Oh, you're gonna be cold.
You're gonna be cold.
I love being cold. It's fine.
It's bone hurting cold in that place.
I sleep better in the cold.
Okay. Well, just remember though that those to take something to sleep on, because the metal bunks do not have mattresses on for the most part. Some of them have an old rotted like sponge thing on, but you want more than that.
Yeah, the thing I slept on was like some horsehair hay stuffed, maybe 2 inches thick. It was horrible.
I can make that work.
It gets very, very cold in there because of the thick walls. It just, and that part of Florida gets colder than here. So it does, I mean, you might not get cold, but the guys in our team got cold. So.
Like I said, I'm savage. I can't sleep on couches, so I spend most of my time just laying in the floor. There's
not many places to sit in there either. So there's no couches to sleep on. Now, I do sleep on the bed that's in the sheriff's place. I take my own bed in and put it on top. So I do sleep on that now. That's my spot where I sleep now, always. I claim it as mine. Nobody else has allowed it. But the cells, you'll need something because they're metal. And
All right. I'll take your word for it, and I'll bring something.
Take it. And if you don't need it, then you don't need it. But it's better to have it because, I mean, you're only doing one night, right? We went the first time it's been 3 nights, and we've quit the 3rd night because we were so cold.
Well, technically, we're good for 2 nights, but we have another investigation the next day.
Okay.
So we're just doing 1 night and then bailing.
Yeah. But, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love that place.
Oh yeah, I think so.
You really are.
It sounds magnificent.
It is, and some places are more active than others. But
yeah, I hope I get attacked.
I hope you do too.
Me too.
Okay.
I do.
It wasn't fun.
Like I said,
I've not been attacked there. I've had, the legs walk past, but I've not been attacked. And a good thing to do there, what I always do every time, is about 4 a.m. in the morning, go upstairs in the men's cell and sit on the floor and just talk. Play music for them.
Yeah, that's what we did in the St. Augustine jail. We played some music for them.
They like the music.
Oh, we did that at Gilchrist too.
Yeah, strangely, their favorite song is "Stand By Me" by Benny King. They love that. That is the song. They'll rock out to that. All your equipment will go off for it. They love it. I'm gonna write that down. I was sitting on the floor on my own upstairs, and I had the SLS, and I'm just sitting on the floor at the end of the corridor pointing the SLS, and nothing was going on. So I put on "Stand By Me," and you see this figure come out from the cells and looks like they were dancing when the music came on. Like I had no figure until then. And the SLS I was just holding it still for, I've been there probably 20 minutes at this point in the same spot. And no figures on the SLS all night until I put that on. And it's like they just stepped out sideways and they just stood there, start dancing. It was cool.
Jamming.
Yeah. But they like that song. But 4 a.m. is a really good time. It's not 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. 4 a.m. is the time that they seem to be in the upstairs in the men's is really active. And the women's cells will kick off if you sit at the dining table in the dining room and chit chat. If they've not been active and you've not heard anything, seen anything, and got nothing before you go to bed, sit at that dining table and chit chat about random crap, anything at all, your normal day-to-day stuff. And then if you've got a music box or anything in there, REM pod in there, leave them in there, and you'll start hearing everything go off. It's like random chit chat just is the thing that sets the women's cells off. I don't know why, but it happens every time for us. It's cool.
This is very good information.
Yeah, I like the SLS too. I think those are cool.
There's a new one now that X has, but also now Adam Berry from Kindred Paranormal TV show, Kindred Spirits. Kindred Spirits. He's brought out a little handheld one that you put an iPhone on, but it's like $1,200. But it's like the same little Connect thing, but they've made it into a smaller, like they've maybe 3D printed it into a smaller case, and it's on like a little pistol grip thing. Well, no, it's like a knuckle grip thing. And then it only works with an iPhone, but that's pretty cool too. Just a little handheld thing.
Yeah, that is probably, well, see, I refuse to even carry the SLS around. So I think he carries it. I refuse to do it.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it is heavy. I've done abandoned house, 2-story house, going up and downstairs with the camera, the Sony camcorder, and that in my hand, and not being able to hold on to anything, and scared, thinking I'm going to fall down the stairs. And I'm like, why am I doing this? This is stupid.
This guy right here climbed up the St. Augustine lighthouse with the SLS and a camcorder.
I don't think I could make it up there at all without carrying it, with nothing. So,
I went up halfway and then I went back down halfway, so that's technically like I went all the way up.
I have trouble walking up and down stairs, as Debbie will attest to. So I will not carry equipment up and down stairs.
Poor Anne fell down the stairs at Wildwood going down to the basement.
Yeah. Was that in the new video?
Yeah. Well, she mentioned it in there.
Yeah, she mentions it. Before we went live, we were watching.
Thank you. But yeah, she went down. She was in pain for a few days, but thankfully she's okay.
Yeah.
Are we gonna play my video of what I fell?
Stairs, I got you covered.
No, my dad is fallen. He fell down the stairs at Ashley's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he was fine, but I was sitting there. I was talking to the people. I think I was getting gear ready, and then I heard bam, and I looked down and I just see my dad laying on the ground. I was like, "What? What just happened?"
I fell a few times. I fell in a cemetery, and I had one guy in front of me, old team members that are not in with us anymore, but one was in front and one was behind, and we were going to find the Ayers Road Cemetery, which is across the road from Swing Hill, and it's hard to find. And we're walking along, and I fell down, and the guy behind me was like, "Man down!"
Oh my gosh.
Hey, but when I fell, we watched a video like a few days before that or whatever it was, or the week before that, where a guy he falls down some stairs and he completely destroys his camera. And he looked like he had one of those like $2,000 cameras, completely destroys his camera. And I said, mark my words, if I ever fall, I will treat that camera like a beer and I will not spill a drop. And then guess what? Like an idiot, I fall at St. Augustine. My camera didn't touch the ground.
Wow.
I protected that camera like it was a baby or a beer.
Yeah.
Whichever
my friend
one.
Jay was borrowing my Sony, and it's not a $2,000, but it was like $1,200 when I got it. You know, just the night vision, and I love that thing. And I let him borrow it, and he was doing this abandoned house, and he did the same. He protected my camera with his life, basically. He went down and he hurt himself in all kinds of ways that he probably wouldn't have done if he wasn't protecting my camera. Crying and contorting.
I have to thank John on our team because
he was your hero.
He was my hero, because if he hadn't been in front of me to break my fall, I would have gone headfirst into that concrete basement wall at the bottom of those stairs.
That ain't good.
And,
Oh wow.
yeah, he kudos to John, man.
Yeah, he caught you.
He caught me.
Good man.
And he was like, "Oh, did somebody push you?" I'm like, I really wish I could say that, but
I think that was
I'm just a fat klutz. That's all.
I think I asked my dad that. I said, "Did you get pushed?" No. The waitress, the lady that was like babysitting us. She asked, "Did you get pushed?" And he was like, "Nah, I just fell."
I can't say that was a paranormal experience. It was just my klutziness.
Yeah, it happens, as you'll no doubt see right here.
Is this? Well, I was gonna say that's your dad, though.
Yeah, climbing the lighthouse.
Yeah, he made it to the top of the lighthouse as well.
No, I wouldn't have made it.
And that was fresh after his the big C. That was fresh after having that surgery.
Oh,
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was real fresh. And that's embarrassing. He just got done with a major surgery and he made it to the top, and I didn't.
How your legs feel? How many times a day you climb a thing?
On a good day, only once.
Sarcastic, dude. She's not the one that stole the Red Bull, though.
Oh my God! With the Red Bull.
Stole my Red Bull. Here's me being a moron.
I should have gave it to you because I left my water in the car.
Shut up, Chris.
That's that music for it.
Yeah, I know. When I was cutting up the behind the scenes video. I was like, I know exactly what song I'm putting in there.
Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah, part of this though, everybody's going to fall because we're walking around in the dark.
Yeah,
places that we're not used to as well.
The St. Augustine Lighthouse, the sidewalks outside have cracks in them, and they've shifted, so it's unlevel. And I stepped just right on a crack, and my ankle rolled, and I was like, "Nope, I'm out." And then I hit the ground, but I did not drop the camera.
Protect the camera at all costs.
And Rican loves every time she sees that. People like watching me get hurt.
It seems that your distress causes laughter and wreaking havoc.
I don't know what it is. It's just like it is funny.
The funny thing is,
funny now, but more funny because of the music you added to it.
I giggled. I'm giggling too at the end of there. I was like, oh my god, everyone just saw that, which I don't think anyone did. But it was actually much more serious than it played out right there because my ankle swelled up about twice its size.
Oh my god!
Jacked. It
was bad. It looked bad.
Carly said 10 out of 10 editing.
Hey, I don't even get that for my editing.
Hey, guess what? That was the first time anyone has ever said that about my editing. I appreciate that.
She just wants to be a guest on it. She's kissing your ass.
You can be a guest.
Carly, you could have been on here too.
Yeah,
she wants to. She's like, maybe one day I could be a guest on their show.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna work it.
Though, you might be demonetized because she drops a few F-bombs.
I don't care about that. Yeah, as long as it's after the first 5 minutes, which you guys don't normally come in. We don't have guests come in until after it's usually about 30 minutes in. Except for Joe Torino. Joe Torino was like in the chat within the first 2 minutes. And I was like, okay, then let's just come on in then, buddy.
Yeah, I was there for that. That was a good show. Joe's a good guy. I love Joe.
Yeah, Joe is a good guy. I was very upset he wasn't at Ghoulfest.
I know, I was too, but still, I still got to see my other friends from War Party. War Party are a good team. I like them. Yeah, there's some good people here in Florida.
Yeah, there are. I want to start hooking up with everyone and getting to do some stuff, and because I want to experience other people's investigation styles because I want to learn from them.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, there's always more to learn. I like it. I like working with other people as long as, they're decent people. Sometimes I've worked with people and it's just gone.
Probably shouldn't work with us then. Dan said AA, YouTube friendly now.
But yeah, sometimes I've worked with people and it's just like, oh, this was a mistake straight away, because they're not like so noisy and
or the ones that are afraid of everything, every little sound.
Oh gosh.
Or I can't.
That won't be us.
I don't have the patience.
Oh no, what is it? Y'all call it Ramboing it?
Rambo.
Yeah, you got it. Well, Casper site calls it Ramboing it, but yes, absolutely 100%.
Well, I've heard you guys say it before. It's like
Nami.
Nami.
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, we don't get scared much. I mean, I got a little bit scared at Wildwood, but we don't freak out. Like, we don't do the, oh my God, what was that? And scream and shout and run out.
And run away.
The sad thing is, if you want to get big on YouTube, if that's your goal is to grow and be big, you have to be ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it into me to be that ridiculous.
I was going to say, I can't bring myself to do that.
Well, you know why? It's because I'm not an actor. If I'm not, I don't ever get scared. I get the heebie-jeebies occasionally.
Yeah, me too.
I get the heebie-jeebies, especially in Ashley's, because apparently the women's bathroom downstairs used to be a storage room, and apparently that's where that girl got murdered, was in that storage room, and then they converted it into a bathroom. Well, I remember I put a digital recorder in there one time and it was pitch black. I put a digital recorder in there. I turned around to walk out and I felt like something came rushing up behind me. And that gave me the whole full body tingles. And I was like, ooh, and I scooted out the door real fast.
When they rush up on you, it's a little bit different than anything else. When you feel rushed upon, it's unnerving. It is, especially if you're in the dark too. Being in the dark, has a whole different feeling to it.
I had that at Wildwood going down the main staircase after our I heard somebody coming down the stairs behind me and I just turned around and said, "Oh, don't even."
They were like, whatever. Right,
it stopped, whatever it was.
Like, well, you're just a killjoy, aren't you?
Well, geez, I was going to have some fun with you, but whatever.
But that was before I fell down the stairs in the basement. So maybe it was something that
maybe he was like, you ruined my good time.
I'll show you, bitch.
Yeah, Wildwood was an experience. We need to do a team live and talk about our experiences that were not caught on camera. Like, do you remember when we went outside because I got so freaked out and you and Elle were like blessing me and saying prayers over me and smudging me and then the smudging thing, the sage stick thing. See, I don't do any of that, so I don't know what it's called. But it blew out, and you were like, "Oh, it's done. It blew out, so that means you're done. You're good." And you walked off, and then I'm standing on the porch, wood floor porch. And there's 3 very loud knocks that come from above, but between my 2 feet. Knock, knock, knock. And to me, that was like they were saying, "Oh, you're not done, you're not." And I ran off that porch into the grass, took my shoes off, and grounded myself in the grass. I was so freaked out. And I don't freak out. I don't. But that was all off camera. And the glass shattering on that case, that wasn't on camera, sadly.
That was one of the freakiest things ever.
And it's crazy that Elle and I had burned the 2 white candles on it the night before because we'd got so freaked out in the seance room the night before. And we were like, I was like, I don't want to sleep up here anymore. I want to sleep in the living room on the sofa. And she was like, yeah, I want to sleep in the living room. So she put her cot next to the sofa and we're like holding hands and going to sleep. But we put the 2 white candles that, to kind of clear the negative energy around us. And then we put them on the glass case on a plate. And strangely, they burnt down. Like I've never seen wax candles burn to nothing. Like there's always been some kind of residue left when they finish burning. But there was nothing left on the plate, not a sign there was any wax candles there. And then the next morning, weird. It shattered. The whole case shattered, and it was crazy.
As we were packing up and leaving, it just let go. Yeah,
and also on the opposite wall, like the room next door, there was a mirror hanging on the wall in the same spot. A little bit higher, but on the same wall. And I think it was when Nick Groff was there doing a televised type of an investigation for television or something. The mirror shattered and fell off the wall, or fell off the wall and shattered on the opposite wall. So, that's kind of interesting too. The owners thought that was interesting.
And that was the room I was sleeping in.
Yeah.
Wildwood. And I used up half of my smudge spray. Spraying the room, spraying the doorway, sprinkling salt across the door jamb. Like, no, nothing's coming in here tonight. So,
yeah. And the first night when we did a seance, and John was like, John was seeing something like a scary figure over by the door where Charlotte was sleeping in the doll room. Charlotte slept in that. Carly slept in that crazy doll room. I know, Carly. Carly. But yeah, she was in the doll room that night to sleep, and right by her doorway, John was like seeing this burnt faced female spirit type thing, and like, because he's got like kind of those kind of abilities. Carly has too. And as he said that, there was a huge bang that came from that area. And that freaked us all out. So then Elle and I went, before Carly went to bed, and we got holy water and Florida water, and we're spraying it, and we're saying prayers around the doorway. Like, don't you mess with Carly tonight. And she slept well because of us.
All right, next time, don't do that and see what happens.
Yeah.
Carly's like, whoa, wait a minute.
No. Seriously, if we ever do Donnelly House, which I really want to do that, I want to find if there may be any negative spirits in there, and I want you guys to direct them to attack him. No. Me too. I want to be attacked. Seriously, it's a dream. That's the kind of sweet evidence I want.
Well, apparently I'm very good at telling people what to do, because I told the spirits to mess with Elle, and they did. Straight away. Like within less than a minute of me saying, go and touch Elle's leg, they did it. And she's down there screaming that somebody's touching her leg. And we can hear
she's telling them, no, don't touch me.
And I'm saying, toucha, toucha. I'm horrible. But I didn't know because Ella's quite tough. You know, she doesn't usually freak out or scare. So I thought she would be okay with it. So I wasn't really being as mean as it seems because I thought that she would be okay.
Elle said that experience down there in the basement tested her resolve of being, doing a solo down there. She said she was freaking out and she held it together. God bless her. She held it together.
You guys didn't see the most of it. There was so much that I didn't include in the video because I felt so ashamed of myself. I felt so guilty because I cut out me giggling. I'm laughing my head off each time I hear her scream. And then I'm watching her and she's like, stop it, you're touching me, leave me alone. And she's like patting her head down and rubbing her arms where they're touching her. And then I'm saying, okay, tell Elle all about the treatment you had, what you had done to you. And then she's like, ow, I feel like they were getting stuck in their head with pins. They're telling me they were getting stuck and it hurts me. And I'm up there laughing and telling them to do it more. And so I cut a lot of that out of the video.
I understand why would you cut that out?
Because I look awful. Because I'm there laughing and telling them to do it.
I'm not gonna lie. Well, I leaned down to laugh, and then the ball end of my hat swung in front of my face a little bit, and it actually kind of spooked me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's mainly because I'm tired. I'm going to blame the tiredness.
Yeah. We stayed years ago when we did Waverly Hills. We went to Harlan in Kentucky, which is where the bloody mine battles were. There was huge strike that they called Bloody Harlan because there was bombing and murders over this mine strike. So we went there and we stayed in an Airbnb. And, one night just for fun, we thought we'll investigate the Airbnb, and we were getting so much activity in this Airbnb come through connected to the mine strike and the murders and the bombing and everything, which really freaked me out. And I was scared to go to bed. And I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and in the dark I go in and I look at the mirror, my own face in the dark reflection, and I scream. Everybody's running. What's up? And it was just me freaking out at my own reflection in the mirror.
That's pretty good. I
didn't tell him though. I said I saw eyes in the mirror.
You just didn't tell him whose eyes.
You don't want to admit that I just see my own face. I'm like, I just saw eyes in the mirror.
That's awesome.
Too scared to admit it.
That is funny.
Yeah, that's a lot of the thing when you have memberships. You can, we like to put the raw footage up there because there's a lot of those silly moments in there, so the members get to see that. And we have a lot of crazy times, especially like if you go somewhere and you sleep in there and you stay for 2 nights, 3 nights, and you're all together in that space and you just get crazy. And so there's a lot of times where we're not investigating and we're just being silly, but then stuff still happens. So, but it's fun to listen in.
Hotel Casadega, I did an IR camera in the room while we were sleeping, and I haven't gone. No. That was when we.
Not when you left it on your own.
We walked around and got spooked by Michael Myers. We I haven't gone through the footage yet, but I did pull it up just to see if the video was good and to see how long it was, and I just dragged it. He's laying there with his mouth so wide open. I guarantee that if I just listen to that video, there's going to be farting, there's going to be snoring. It's going to be a disaster.
There's always snoring.
I don't snore. He does.
I snore. He farts.
All our team snores except for Carly, I think, and Lynette. Elle doesn't. Elle and Carly all sleep like little angels. Like Elle stays like this all night and doesn't move, doesn't snore, and Carly stays like this and doesn't snore. But the rest of us we snore. And when we were at Wildwood, Elle and I were doing the room that I was sleeping in, the little boys' room that's got toys in and creepy ventriloquist doll. And we're sitting there and I'm like, sorry, Anne, I apologize up front for this. I did cut it out of the video there. I'm like,
I snore.
Yeah, we do. We can't help it. And I'm like, listen, what's that? What's that? And then it stops. And then I'm like, there it is again. There it is again. And we're like, what's that? That's a man's voice. It's really deep. And then we realized it was Anne snoring.
It's a man's voice. It's really deep.
I admit it. If I am overtired, which I always am when we're investigating by the time we go to bed.
Yeah, we go to bed late.
Overtired, either coming down with something or getting over something. And if I'm flat on my back, I will peel the paint off the walls with my snoring. And I admit it.
And like, because we're a team and we all sleep in the same room together a lot of the time when we go to locations, and we just pull cots into one room and we're all sometimes in the same room or the next room. Like you know, we all wake each other up at one point of the night with our snoring. Like when we were at that Lakeside Hospital up in Funny Springs, Carly, Anne and I were in a tiny room, really tiny, like a small bathroom size. It was a small office room. It was very small. And the three of us were just crammed in there on little beds on the floor, blow up mattresses. And we all woke each other up at some point in the night.
At one point or another. Yep.
Yeah. We all do it. Except for Carly. She doesn't.
Yeah, I don't have to be coming down with anything or being overtired. It's just gonna happen.
I snore sometimes.
Yeah, I usually know when I've done it because I'll wake myself up. But like we did the last
I've done that.
Yeah, last residential we did was a very dusty. It was a guy it was his mum's house, and he was too scared to go in to clean it out before he sold it, and he wanted us to investigate it. And it had been gathering dust for so long, and it set my asthma off really bad. And all of the static cam footage was ruined by my snoring. Like, my static cam was running all night, and it's all ruined because I'm like,
Oh, I can't wait to go through that footage. It's going to be so good. And I told him that I'm probably going to have to blur his face out. I'm telling you, he looks like I don't know if you guys ever saw the Apex Twins video, or I think it's Apex Twins, but whatever, that one video where the guy's a horrible monster man and he's yelling into another guy's face. That's exactly what he looks like. His mouth is like 2 feet wide. Just it's so good. Because I had the IR camera and I put it up on a camera stand, and I have it really high up, just looking down at us. So I can't really see exactly where I'm aiming it. I could have. I was tired at the time when I put it up. I could have maybe directed it a little better, but nope. It's mostly just him with his mouth gaping.
Oh gosh.
I want to see if maybe there's, because they say the spirits in Hotel Casadega like to move from room to room and do stuff. I want to see if maybe we picked up something. Maybe pick up a shadow figure walking through the room in the middle of the night. That would be awesome.
I think the only thing we've ever got there was like a little bit of equipment activity and some EVP, but I've only been there twice and I really do want to go back. I'm always saying to the team, we need to go to Casadega. Because I went with Elle and then I went before with a friend. But I really would like to go again. I think the more you go somewhere, the better evidence you get.
Yeah, because they get used to you.
Yeah, I think they do.
Around you.
Yeah, I definitely think they do. It's like when we went to Hamilton, if we had somebody, we have a couple of people on our team who are like guest team members that just come when they can. Mm-hmm. And they'd been to Hamilton before, but when they came with us, they were getting nothing until they started investigating with us. And then it was going crazy. And I think it's because we go so much that the spirits are like, okay, all right, well, I guess they're okay then, because they come with you now. So they started getting activity more after they'd been with us. So, and I think that's just because we go so much. But the first time you go usually is crazy. So
See, we seem to get more activity now at May Stringer too, because we've been there so many times.
We did get a lot. I mean, we've only been there once, but we did get a lot of activity there. Like I got poked. We got a weird EVP when we were. It was all of us were actually walking into the attic, and there's like a really weird muffled, mumbly. Yes, that's him. That I didn't send you the footage. How did you get that?
That's funny.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
That's him. That's him just laying in the bed.
That's great.
What was the EVP you got going into the attic?
I don't know what they said. Hey, pull. It's on one of our. It's one of our. We did our. I did a short of it.
Which video was it?
Oh Christ! It's one of the shorts from May Stringer. Something about an EVP.
All right.
Because I got with my Tascam only, not on camera. I got going into the attic area. I'd left my Tascam on something, and as I was walking into there, we got what sounded like a male voice making a choking sound.
Oh, where the guy hanged himself. Yeah.
And it wasn't me snoring.
No.
Well, I don't know what it was. He didn't. It sounded like someone saying something, like asking a question, but it was really, really muffled.
Yeah.
But it's like it was in the room with. I picked it up on our my camera microphone, and I think I was the only one to pick it up too. I don't think you guys picked it up on your cameras, but I was the last in line going through the room. And my nephew kept blinding me with the flashlight because he was swinging his arm, and I was like, "Ah, you're killing me, dude!" And then you hear a really muffled. It sounded like somebody next, like in a room over, but there are no rooms over up there in the attic. Like that walkway to get into the attic, there are no rooms.
No,
but it sounds like someone next to you in a really thin-walled room, and he's talking kind of loud. That's exactly what it sounds like. I don't know what it said. It's not like floorboards creaking, and it's definitely a guy's voice.
Yeah, we get so many that you can't make out what's being said, but it's clearly a person's voice.
And then what else? We got the attic door opened.
That's cool
on its own. The guy Richie that we took with us, he heard it. I was in James's room. They were in the little girl's room. And Richie was out in the hallway, and then from his camera, he had our old camcorders, so the quality of the audio is kind of crappy, but you can clearly hear the door creaking open really slow. And he goes, "The door just opened," and we all popped out of the rooms like, "What?" He goes, "You guys didn't hear that?" No. He goes, "Yeah, the attic door just opened," and we all just immediately Rambo'd it. Immediately up the stairs to go check it out. Wow, that was cool.
Yeah,
that was
cool.
One of the best things we've ever caught. That was cool.
When we were there, not the last time, the time before, John was sitting on one of the chairs on the second floor landing outside Jessie May's bedroom, and we hear him jump out of his chair and curse, and we go, "What's up? What's up? What's up?" And he was like, the chain on the light above me just rattled, and we caught that on camera because Ella had his camera pointed at it and left it, so we caught that.
Static cam on there, yeah,
and it was really clear rattling, and it's above his head, like this far above his head. He's just sitting there chilling out,
and all of a sudden it just swings and hits him in the head,
and it makes quite a loud noise too. But he was just sitting there doing nothing, but it really freaked him out. It did. It was cool. But Elle's been there with her mom and had that attic door open or closed too. But it's not been there when we've been as a team. It's not happened, but that is very cool.
Yeah. May Stringer is definitely an awesome place to go.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to find this short for this guy.
Yeah, you're going to have to find it because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it was a cool looking house from pictures and photos. And
I think the next time we go to May Stringer, I think we need to set up a static cam pointing from the front parlor into the dining room.
Yeah.
towards the kitchen, because every single time we're there, I hear that swishing of like a petticoat, like somebody walking
Yeah.
through the dining room wearing satin petticoats.
You're
Yeah.
talking about Mace Stringer?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that room, I didn't get anything in the dining room.
I've heard
We
it.
never investigated the dining room, not properly. We only ever investigate the doctor's room and sit
Right.
into it. And we really should. The front parlor, we don't really investigate the front parlor. And when you think that they laid out the bodies in the front parlor for before, that we should do that. We never have.
We should also do the kitchen, because there was that one time we didn't have any cameras going. We're walking through the kitchen and that pantry door just opened
Yeah.
by itself.
Dude.
Yeah,
And-
that's true.
Dude.
We couldn't recreate it. We shut it and walked around again, trying to figure maybe it was something in the floor. We could not recreate that door opening.
And they've caught that at least two people have caught like a female figure in there.
Yeah.
Corduroy. Yeah, I remember the corduroy days. Rika.
Rican said, I would feel haunted by grinding corduroy. All right,
I stopped wearing jeans when I investigate because of the noise they make, the swish, 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 and that, people are like, I can hear an EVP. No, that's just my thunderfires in my jeans.
I try to stay in cotton.
Genius here wore a leather jacket one time.
Yes, he has worn a leather jacket to an investigation. It did not work out well. Can you make sure the audio is boosted so everyone can hear this weird?
So you live and learn.
Loud as it gets.
All right, loud as it gets.
Ah, dude, you're killing me. Dude, you're killing me.
That sounds like what the heck when you've not got earphones on.
It said people caress often. Yeah, it's a really muffled voice, like someone is speaking very loudly in a very room next to you that's really loud.
You're killing me.
Thin walled.
Yeah, I hear that even without headphones.
I hear it. Yeah.
It sounds like a question, like he's asking a question.
I'm going to have to listen to that with headphones.
Yeah, with noise canceling ones. Yeah, that's good.
I remember
That was a weird one.
Yeah, that was good. There's definitely something there, and it's definitely a voice. That was good.
Yeah.
When we were at Wildwood, Elle was saying, it was in the video tonight, Elle was saying something about we're protected, we're really well protected, because we were getting a bit freaked out. She was like, we're protected. Debbie and I are very well protected, and then it really sounds like a spirit goes whoop-de-doo. It really sounds like a female going whoop-de-doo.
I like aggressive, mean spirits. I want to interact with more of them.
There's plenty of them. There definitely is.
What's that lady? What was her name down in the bottom cell in Gilcrest?
Oh, I don't remember.
Nancy.
Yeah, Nancy. She's apparently very vulgar and very nasty. And I remember we were sitting in that room, and you can hear a woman, a very weird sounding woman, screaming. It didn't sound far. It sounded in the building, but almost like the volume got turned down. But you can hear it on the video. You can hear it on his audio upstairs and mine downstairs. So
Oh yeah. I remember that.
When I was there for the previous year's Ghoulfest thing, I went in with War Party Paranormal into the downstairs area, but we were in the museum room area, and they were doing like EVP session, and they were using the DR60 and some other ones they've got, and we got clearly a woman screaming on when they played them back. Really clearly a woman screaming.
I wonder if maybe the same woman.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I've got that in the members only section.
I'll check that out.
That footage with War Party. It's like probably a 20-minute video because we re-listened back to a few things, but I haven't gone over our footage from our last investigation there. The last time it was just John Carley and I there, and downstairs we were getting a lot of EVP, but Yeah, DVP, sorry. Hopefully some EVP, but it mostly in the museum area.
Okay.
And I know they've got that stuff from Ted Bundy and everybody in there too.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that.
He's got his fingerprints.
Yeah. There might be some stuff attached to that all those things he has in there. And he also has his father's ashes.
Yeah. There's a lot of creepy stuff in there, really. Yeah. So who knows what's in there.
Now, see, I'm gonna sound like a massive noob when it comes. I don't know what a DVP is.
Okay, direct voice instead of electronic voice, meaning you hear it in real time.
Okay, you have a fancy name. I just call it disembodied voice.
Yeah, some people do call it disembodied voice.
Okay. I didn't know. know.
Yeah, you can say disembodied or direct.
You have a fancy word for it.
Disembodied sounds more fancy than direct.
Okay, I have the fancy word for it. Okay, now good. Because every time you said it throughout this entire time we've been hanging out, I've been like, yes, I know exactly what you're speaking of. What I in fact did not.
Now and then, when I edit a video, I will put, because I put DVP or EVP. Now and then, I will put what it means in there just to help people that don't know. But I don't do it every video because I don't want to seem, like a nag, like I'm repeating myself. So I just do it now and then, and I'll put it in there just for people who don't know, because not everybody knows. I didn't used to know, Or Lizzie Borden. I still have footage from our second visit to Lizzie Borden to review and edit. I'm looking forward to that. We got crazy activity there. Carly and I slept in in the room where Abby Borden was murdered. Nice.
God, that's awesome.
Yes.
That is awesome.
And we were doing like a little group investigation because it's a bed and breakfast. So unless you rent the entire house for like nearly $4,000, you're there with other people. So thankfully, both times we've gone, the other people have been like, "Oh, can we come with you? And can we all be like ghost hunters together?" And it's pretty cool. And they sit around and we're like showing them how we do things. And so we had a small group come with us into the room, and it was the last thing we did that night. And we had a REM pod and the tripwire just exactly where Abby's body was. Oof. And then we had other things dotted around, other stuff. And just as we were like closing things up, and I just asked a question, and I said, because Lizzie Borden went by Elizabeth after they died, and I said, do you allow Elizabeth to come and visit you, Abby? And straight away, everything went off. The REM pod, the tripwire, just the REM pods everywhere else in the room, all of them, everything went off at the exact same time, like crazy, for like a minute or so. And then I was too scared to go to sleep. So I just with my little lights on.
And you did, in fact, offend that spirit. No. No, I don't like when she comes to visit. No, she can't visit. Thank you.
No, she leaves holes in heads. Don't like but I fully believe that Lizzie did it.
I want to do a documentary. Small.
Yeah.
Kind of like what we do. But I think Joe Torino said it, that they did a camping trip in the woods where the Gainesville Ripper did his stuff. Now, I'm a huge Scream nerd. And Scream is based on the Gainesville Ripper.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I really, really want to go have a little camping trip out in them woods.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I want to do that really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can get him to go camping, though.
I wanted to go to where one of Eileen Werner's victims were found. But I think that would be even better, what you're suggesting.
Yeah, camping out with the Gainesville Ripper.
Yeah, I mean, I would do that. But the bugs just bother me so much. I get bit really badly. I get really bad reactions to mosquito bites. And
you know what? I haven't been bit by a mosquito in a while.
Really? You're lucky. I get bitten. I got bit yesterday like 5 times from the same little fricker.
I think
I was going to say it differently, but I stopped myself and changed the word to fricker.
see, I think what I got going on here is I am hairy like animal, So they land on my arm hair and they can't get through and can't get to me. So I think I luck out.
You are lucky.
I've had them land on me. I had one land on me a couple days ago, and I looked at him like, "For real, dude?" And he was like struggling in my arm hair, and then I smacked him. They get all tangled up.
I guess when we used to do the abandons a lot, I was always the one that I can't believe this. We went 2 nights in a row to that yellow murder house that I told you about. We went with one group of people, and the next night went back
right there, yellow murder house.
Yeah. And I walked through the same red ant hill twice. And my leg was on fire ants.
Yeah.
Fire ants. My leg was, and my foot was so, I had probably in between 60 and 100 bites. And I did it again the second night, the exact same spot, because we traipsed through the same path, and I did it again. I'm like,
yes, I'm a genius, and I have stepped outside to take a pee. Because, like I said, I'm a savage. So I went outside to take a pee, and I'm standing there, and I'm doing my thing, and then my foot starts burning, and I'm like, what? And I look down. I stepped right in, like, the biggest hill ever. And while I'm peeing, there's ants crawling up my foot, and they're biting the crap out of me, and, it was messy.
Yeah, the yellow murder house always has, like, deer around it, and I've gone outside to pee because when we go there, we're there for hours. We're not just for half an hour and leave. We're there like 3-4 hours, and I've stepped outside to pee and then looked up, and then there's a family of deer just standing there watching me pee. But yeah, that's one of the things you do, when you're at these places and they don't.
Oh, this guy can't go 5 minutes without peeing in an investigation.
He has to leave his mark.
Yeah.
He's marking the spot. He's telling the spirits that
I'm marked everywhere.
That's all. He just has to leave his mark.
Oh wow! Shadow House. I just saw you scrolling through the videos. Shadow House was an abandoned house, and it was in Leesburg, and it was right on the lake. A really beautiful spot, and it was built in like 1860, and it was by one of the founding families of Leesburg, and it was a dentist in the 1860s. It was a dentist who built the house, and that was an amazing house. It had one of those tiny spiral staircases going to the attic, and that was probably one of the most active places I've ever investigated. We got a door opening and closing on camera, but we didn't know. We're standing in front of this door opening and closing, but we're in the dark, and we caught it on the night vision camera, but we couldn't see it opening and closing. It set the REM pod off in front, and we got a SLS figure there, but we didn't know until Eagle Eye spotted it on the video.
Eagle Eye.
I used to upload just raw footage back then, but sadly that place is burnt down. It was sad.
All the nice places seem to go bye-bye.
And that house was in a movie. They featured it, and there's a movie with what's the guy's name? Jim something in The Office. The movie was called something. Oh God, what was it called? I don't know. But it was a big popular movie, and they end the movie where they go and they move into this house, and so I included that in our last video after the house had burnt down. But that was so sad. It was protected because it had ospreys nesting in the chimney. So it always seemed a little suspicious that it burnt down, because now the land's sold.
Oh, gotcha.
Prime lakefront land.
Oh yeah, and it was just build a nice little garbage house on there, nothing with history in it, just a piece of crap.
Yeah.
Thrown together.
Yeah. Bye to the 1860s house. Yeah. Gosh. We got a lot of videos.
You do have a lot of videos. You've been to a lot of places.
Yeah, I think we have something like 800 videos total, but I have a lot of them hidden. Some of the earlier abandoned stuff when COVID was bad. I do have a lot of them hidden, but I think we have over 800 videos uploaded.
When did you start?
As a team, we started almost 4 years ago. We've all been doing it for longer, but as a team, we founded the team 4 years ago in January. But only Elle and I are original members of the team. Everybody else has come. Carly wasn't an original member because she was, younger. She's only 21 now, so she joined the team a little later. But yeah, only Al and I are original members.
Yeah. It's
Yes.
just him and I.
Spiders. Always spiders.
That place was full of spiders. Oh my gosh. Some of these abandoned places have so many spiders.
Oh my God. Gilchrist. We did an abandonment for like an hour, and we had static cameras going to listen to all the sounds going on, in which we did catch a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's footsteps, there's bangs, all different kinds of stuff going on around the jail. Yeah, I fast forwarded through the nothing, and then I'd stop it and show, let you hear the sound, and then I'd fast forward it. But there was a spider that crawled out from one of the jail cells onto in between the jail cells, and it was on the wall. That spider was as big as my hand.
Oh,
it
wow.
was so big.
I always don't put my hand next to the spiders so people can see how big they are, because you can't tell on the camera. And I'm like, zoom in, I'm like, look how big this spider is. And I'm like, you can't tell, so I'll put my hand near it. Now you can tell.
See, now I would run from that. I won't run from a ghost, but I'll run from a spider.
Wolf spiders are just mean looking.
Yeah,
they're mean looking, but you know how many wolf spiders I've murdered in my life? Okay, I have a thing where if you're outside my house, you're safe. But the second you cross that threshold, you're dead. And that goes with people too, unless I invite you. You're cool until you cross the threshold, then you're dead.
Wow, it's interesting. Someone seeing these old videos, and these are most of them are the abandoned places.
Oh, there's a spider.
At that boy. Look at that boy.
Wow.
God, that thing was huge. And then it stands there for like, I think, no, this wasn't fast forwarded. He stands there and kind of like does this little bouncy up and down thing. And then he crawls into the other cell and disappears. But my favorite part is we didn't know until I reviewed the footage.
Yeah.
So we were hanging out
until you review the footage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All kinds of horrible stuff you find out after the fact. It's like, oh God.
Spiders.
I know. I had a snake fall on me at an abandoned place. I walked through the door of what they call the Poltergeist trailer. I walked through the door and the snake fell on me from the doorway onto my head and then down onto me here. And I'm like, the guy that was in our team that was with me at the time, I'm like, a snake just fell on me. And he was like, yeah, okay. I was like, a snake just fell on me.
Hey, slithering a sneaky snake.
And it was
on me.
It was, I don't know. I mean, he said it wasn't, but to me, it looked like a freaking water snake. It really looked like a water snake, but he said it wasn't. But I don't know. The neighborhood I live in has a lot of water snakes, so I see quite a few. So
see, I wouldn't be scared. I'm not scared of snakes, but if a snake fell on me from a doorway, I think I'd be a little upset.
I mean, I kind of yelled out a little bit, but not that bad because he didn't even hear me. So I guess I wasn't too freaked out because it wasn't a huge one. It was only like this big. It wasn't huge, but still, it was a snake.
A little tiny snake could do some damage.
Yeah, I had a rat snake fall on me from the chicken coop.
Oh,
yeah, and that's where. And I always saw those big spiders like that, the big wolf spiders. And Eddie, you've seen because you come over and I'd say, take care of that one. I wouldn't even stick my hand down in there to get eggs. It was like, oh.
At Wildwood, Anne had dropped when she fell going down the stairs. Anne had dropped her digital voice recorder down the gap between the stairs and the wall, and she had to have to do it for her.
Oh, no.
Spiders and dust and stuff.
I said, I'm not reaching down there. John can get it.
I left that in our video because right after there is an EVP, and it sounds like a kid saying, "Get in it." Like they were saying, yeah, you got it, get in it, or something like that, which is odd because we got a very similar EVP in the same kind of childlike voice at Old South Pittsburgh Hospital when another team member was leaning over to get a REM pod and pick it up. So maybe it's just me when I'm reviewing it and my brain is telling me that's saying get in it, the same as the other voice, but that's what it seemed like to me. It seems like a kid saying get in it. But once you've got it in your head,
yeah.
You know. It's like I try when I do the videos, the editing. I try the first two times to not say what I think it is, and then on the third replay, I'll put, to me it sounds like, because I want to see what other people think before I say what I think.
Unless it's extremely clear what the voice says, I'll usually just put voice or possible EVP. I try not to put like suggestive things in there like they do on like Ghost Hunters and stuff. But unless it's clearly what it is, like if there's no doubt what that is, then I'll put that in. I usually just put possible EVP most of the time. Even if I think I can tell what the word is, most of the time I still put possible EVP, just because you get to leave that little bit of doubt there.
It might just be me hearing that when nobody else does. But if it's super clear, then I will sometimes put EVP, and then I'll put the word that I hear. But the first time and then the repeat, I won't, just so other people can see what they think it sounds like. Because the power of suggestion and all that.
Yeah.
Power suggestion. Yeah, you can make it. I mean, the funny thing is, a lot of these, like if you watch some of the people and you hear like, oh, there's a EVP, and then they put what they think it said, and it literally does not sound like that at all.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how did you do that, buddy? You did that because that's what you want it to say, but that is not what it said.
Yeah. Most of the time, strangely, nothing makes sense. And if it does, then doubt it. Because spirit communication is so fragmented.
Yeah.
It's like switching a radio on and off and, losing the signal. And if it makes sense a lot, then question it. It's my, because they don't make sense. The stuff they say to us most of the time doesn't make any sense. It's crazy. And who knows, even if they are ghosts, we don't know. We may be like, it may be another dimension. It may be some time trap.
Or there's a possibility that we could be talking to ourselves in the dark.
Exactly.
That's always a possibility. But you know what? I'm very open to it. I'm hoping that, in fact, that,
I hope you get attacked to Hamilton jail. I'm sorry.
I do too.
I mean, we just really don't know. Like that Yellow Murder House, when I used to put raw footage up, before I started recording, I know somebody that goes there, and they put a lock on the door on the inside so that they would feel safe. Just like a bolt, not a bolt thing, a thing that comes over and put a padlock in it.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, use that when you're there so you feel safe, like nobody's going to walk in on you. And so anyway, I said to the team member before we started filming, did you lock the door? And when I put the raw footage up for it, eagle eye again, she said, I just got an EVP and it's a woman saying, did you lock the door? That blew my mind. And then I went and listened. I'm like, that does say, did you lock the door? I'm like, that's weird. She didn't know that I'd said that before we're on camera. So that was crazy. I mean, I don't know if I don't think it sounded like me though, but maybe they were just repeating what I'd said, or there was some kind of echo. Who knows what it is?
I don't know.
It
could be.
I want it to be ghosts.
A mimic.
Yeah, it could have been that.
Yeah.
And sometimes you got to ask yourself, do we manifest some of the things?
Yeah. You could be putting your energy out there and making things happen because.
Yeah. Well, like that Phillip experiment they did in I don't know whether it was in the 70s or the 80s, like a professor at some college got a bunch of his students in his class, and they decided to create a character called Phillip.
Mm-hmm.
And then they manifested activity, basically.
Mm-hmm.
They believe. I mean, and it could be that they did, or it could be that they had a spirit that just came through and thought, okay, I'm going to play with you. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
But that's interesting. And I thought about
it is.
Do that experiment one day as a team, try that out.
make up a person and see if you can manifest it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That would be very cool.
Give a person a backstory and history and how they died and stuff.
Yeah.
That's actually a really interesting idea.
Yeah. I really would like to try doing that because, I mean, the concept of it is crazy to me that actually happened, you know. So
yeah, Mike's heard of it, and he also said, "Are we the ghost to them?"
Exactly, like in the others. The others.
Hey, whoa! I haven't seen the others. No spoils.
Oh, what?
Richard keeps telling us we need to watch it.
You have to watch it.
Yes. Oh my! I can't.
The others?
Yeah.
Watch it. That's a good one.
I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet.
Oh yeah.
We have actually on multiple occasions asked while we're at a place, you know, what do we look like to you? Can you even see us? We ask questions like that. Yeah, because I want to know. It's interesting to see if maybe they don't even see us. Maybe they're in their own world where, like, let's say the train car at was it Brooksville, the Brooksville train depot. Maybe that train depot looks like how it did in the 1800s. You know, I don't know. I want to know.
Yeah, having that conversation with Carly just a couple of days ago. It's like we always say things like, "What do you think of the state of the building now?" You know, you hear other people saying,
and a ghost could be looking around like,
"It looks pretty good to me. I just put my Christmas decorations up. It looks good. You know, I just swept the floor. It looks good. You know." And I often will say, and I feel like, oh, I bet people think I'm crazy when I say this, but I'll say, can you see us? Because we don't know they can see us.
Yeah, we ask that question all the time.
Yeah.
We get that question a lot too on on the ghost box.
Yeah,
Do you?
Do you see me? Can you see me? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you would like our new expensive toy that John got.
I can't wait to play with that.
It's very cool. Yeah, we can get him to bring it to when we do the Donnelly house. That would be cool.
Okay. Michael, I want to do it too. I want to see it. Watch the others.
On our memberships, I know you haven't joined. I guess you're busy. I guess, but like mostly every Friday we'll have like a movie night where it seems like we keep getting stuck watching horror movies. But that's my fault, mainly. It's my fault. I'll admit to it. But Michael said him and those two are gonna have a movie night. I haven't seen it. I want to see it, Michael.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I haven't made one of your movie nights. See, if I'm not I don't investigate very often anymore since the summer trip because I hurt my knee and it kind of slowed us down. But usually I usually call my husband at night.
And
so we
what are you doing?
And join. And wants to come watch movies.
Oh, she wants to watch the horror movies. Well, this Friday, even though I've advertised for it because I'm stupid, this Friday we're not actually having a movie this Friday. I was advertising that we're having a movie this Friday, and then I completely forgot that. Oh wait, we're going to the jail.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no movie this Friday.
Yeah. Next Friday though, we're picking up Terrifier, the Terrifier series into the Terrifier 2.
This really weird movie.
If you like horrific gore that will make you feel terrible and odd, definitely watch it.
The look on Richard's face in that one scene.
It was so good.
It was like I already had seen it, so I was prepared.
Let's just say him was watching a movie, and this is the face he pulled while a scene was happening. He was going, well, hold on, you got to get the full effect. He was staring at the screen like that because it was so horrific.
It was.
So you're at the jail Friday night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we have another one Saturday.
Yeah.
All right. I expect an email.
Oh, you'll get one.
Telling me whether or not you got attacked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. On, whatever, Saturday, if I get attacked, I will send out an email.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it. I know you will.
Rican said awkward.
Something will happen, definitely. It will.
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually Hamilton doesn't disappoint.
I will invite things to happen because I
Oh my
really,
gosh.
I want that.
I wouldn't.
I used to call Hamilton asking you shall receive jail.
Oh,
Because-
yes. Thank you for telling me that because I am going to ask for all of the abuse.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
It's literally one of those, you ask for something and you get it.
Michael just said, "Dear God, the Saw scene freaked me out."
Yeah, Michael, it was pretty rough.
Yeah, I like a lot of horror movies, but the Saw ones and the Terrifiers ones are a bit too much for me. But I do like Halloween and Friday the 13th.
We actually just finished the last 3 Halloween movies.
Yeah.
2018 Kills and Ends. We just watched those, and then we moved on to Terrifier.
Yeah, Terrifier is just one that just says,
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I'm going to show you how much
that scene was really
I'm going to
bad.
show you how much I'm into. I like Terrifier. Hold on.
Oh God, I worry about my
He's got a
son.
mask. He's got a mask. We come back with a mask on.
I don't know what he has. I can't remember. I know exactly, Michael. He needs to be careful what he asks for.
No, you asked for all of it.
Oh, he will.
You said careful what I ask for? Nah, dog.
Michael said that.
So
Regan said, "Tell the spirits at the jail you have contraband in your
in my butt.
Dude, that is the greatest thing ever.
I don't want to be booty assaulted. Burn me, scratch me, sit on my chest, do that. That's fine, but don't go in the booty now. All right. So I got these nice, lovely glasses that Art wears in the movie for about 2 seconds. It's very nice, and this is this in the second movie. In the second movie, these are featured in a dream sequence. And the second I saw them on screen, I went, I gotta have those, and I bought them. And they're it's literally
cool.
just it's a box of cereal.
That's cool.
Well, I'll be honest. There are some questions about the first one that apparently are answered in the second one, and I gotta know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I gotta watch the second one.
They're kind of answered. They're still. I'm a dork. Okay, so I like to research everything because I'm a dork. And yeah, see, and so I researched the crap out of it and lore explanations and stuff. Did I just hear Inspector Gadget?
You did.
Oh, I was like, what?
That was very strange. Why my phone?
Spirit.
Oh, I know why.
Because you're in the room that has all our paranormal equipment in it, and all that stuff has attachments.
Yep.
I think Michael's getting tired. It's 4:30 where he is.
Oh,
but he said, "But this is hilarious."
I'm not trying to get my booty attacked.
The Hamilton jail is really good to take things like little bottles of booze and cigarettes and stuff.
Yeah. I was gonna bring.
Take a fake gun and tell them you're gonna help them break out, stuff like that. Don't do what I did. I had a gun and the SLS, and I feel really bad for this, but it's probably not that bad to some people. But I pointed the gun at the figure on the SLS and watched him on the SLS shrink down in the corner.
That's actually awesome.
Well, that is awesome.
I felt extremely guilty.
I wouldn't feel guilty at that. That's interaction.
That's very cool.
I don't want the spirits to not mess with me.
Actually, that wasn't at Hamilton. That was that Moore County jail in Lynchburg, Tennessee. I remember now. I did it there. Yeah.
That's funny.
But, yeah, had him in a corner.
Deputy Deb taking care of business.
Deputy Deb. I like that.
No, when Carly put that sheriff's uniform on at the what is it, Bleckley jail, she goes, "There's a new sheriff in town." And she was loving walking around in that uniform. At one point, I said, maybe you should take it off and see if we get different activity with you out with you not wearing it. So she did take it off about halfway through to see if things changed, and it actually did get more active after she took it off. So
Really?
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it did. Well, it's especially for me because I did a solo in the jail, and it got really active, and they were upstairs in the sheriff's area doing like an immersion session, and I was down in the jail and got a lot of activity. But I won't say too much because that video is going to come out next week.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Don't let them know. Don't let them know.
But Anne was supposed to go with us there, but she wasn't able to go. She was sick, but it's better now, so she's going to go in January when we go back.
Yeah, I was sick and my son came to visit, so
Yeah, but she missed out because that one is a good one.
Hey,
Definitely.
Family comes
Happens
first.
sometimes. Yeah, happens sometimes, and she was sick as well, so she wouldn't have been able to done it anyway. Yeah, but it's definitely a good one. I think you guys will love that one too. Definitely.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I got the investigation itch.
Well,
Well, you
it's
don't have
almost
one.
there.
We don't have anything planned now until January. That the jail. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are going to Georgia in January.
yeah. But I am
I-
actually going to see if I can go to Hamilton before then on my own. So
Hmm.
And then y'all want to do the Donnelly house.
We're gonna have to do the
that
Donnelly house
together.
soon. And
Definitely.
maybe in February, or I mean, are you guys going up there? Huh?
February is good. Yeah.
Okay, maybe in February. Joe Torino, I was talking to him, and he said something about hooking up after the first of the year.
Yeah.
So I think I want to go to the Devil's Tree with him
Yeah, that's a good one.
because
And that's
he
close
knows
to
he
him.
knows the real Devil Tree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
don't
the
know
one.
I don't know if I'm supposed to say that.
That's the place with the bad cop. The
Yeah,
serial killer.
Gerard Schaefer.
That's right. Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
I believe, Florida's first serial killer.
Mhm.
Really? Wow. Damn.
Yeah, that was a really, really brutal time doing the research for that video.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How?
that guy
how
was, he was a sick puppy.
yeah. Oh, yeah. The information. Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of research on that video, and I was a sick man.
Yeah. It is hard when you go through that information.
Well, I'm pretty sick myself, but I don't attack women, especially young girls.
Uh-huh.
And I have a thing where I think all pedophiles should be strung up and shot. But you know,
Amen.
Yeah. It's
And
kinda
my
wild.
daughter was just mouthing something to me. I don't know what she was saying. But we can't know.
Man, I think
Who is the first serial killer in America?
that I do not know. Wasn't it a woman? No.
And might know.
Yeah, she knows all the trivia questions.
Most people seem to think it's H.H. Holmes, but it's
That
not.
one I don't.
It's not. There is just a few years before H.H. Holmes, who had the torture castle in Chicago. There was the servant girl annihilator in Austin, Texas, and he axe murdered a bunch of servant girls in Austin, Texas. And then his last two kills were to society women. And he dragged them out of the beds and into the street and killed them the same way he'd killed the servant girls, but like on display.
God, what an incel nerd.
So that's what I'm currently researching a lot now because I wanted to do like a little video on that. I thought about doing some videos on things like that when we're not investigating as much.
I want to kind of involve more serial killer stuff because, you know.
Well, it will bring in extra views, extra people, more instances.
Well, that's what happened to Patrick from the Haunted Side. Patrick from the Haunted Side was like, Ghost? Nah, dog. We talking true crime now, and then bailed on YouTube. But he's actually coming back to YouTube.
Yeah, he's been on TikTok a lot. He does a lot of TikTok.
Yeah, I hate TikTok.
True crime. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it, but it doesn't get us anything so far. But I mean, we put shorts out that we've made on eBay, not eBay, YouTube.
Yeah. Wow, you guys sell your shorts? That's dope.
I do that all the time. My husband's like, "What do you mean eBay?"
Yeah, I actually have him do it because I refuse to download TikTok because I don't want Chinese spyware on my phone.
I don't
That's what
download
my husband's
TikTok.
like, get that off your phone. Chinese spyware.
I don't have
So
TikTok on my phone.
John does it for us. But yeah, most of the shorts that I do on YouTube, I just download them and we put them on TikTok too. So,
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah.
You said you went live on TikTok.
I did. I had 32,000 people watching the live.
Wow.
32,000 people. I couldn't believe it. I was like a nervous wreck because I'd never done a live on TikTok, so I didn't know what I was doing. And then people would be sending gifts, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. And then people are so bossy on those TikTok lives. Like,
are they?
Yes, they're like, go in that room, stand on the cell with one foot in the air. Not, but they're ridiculous. The things that like, go back here, go back there, ask them this, do that. I'm like, and I'm doing it like some little idiot. Running from room to room. And they're like, ask her if her name's Sarah. And then there's a bad man behind you. It's really bad and he wants to hurt you. And I'm like, and I'm not believing them, but at the same time, I'm a little bit believing them because I'm on my own and, Sal in a not great part of town, in a jail in a not great part of town. So it's a little bit nerve wracking. But they'll do things like, what shoes are you wearing?
What?
Converse. Ooh,
That almost sounds like OnlyFans stuff going on.
Converse get real sweaty.
Yeah, my Converse are like 3 years old, and I don't wear socks with them. I don't think you want to see them.
I always wear socks with my Converse, but yeah, my Converse are also like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, I'm autistic, and so socks and seams and stuff really bother me. So I don't wear socks. So I'm sure my Converse don't like me very much.
Oh my God, nobody can beat my daughter's cheese and crackers. She stunk up my car. I bought her a new pair of Converse. She wanted
the worst.
She wanted a new pair of all black Converse. So I bought them for her. She leaves them in the car. We go over to her house and we're leaving, and I open up the car door and I got hit with the most pungent
Doritos.
Musty Dorito. I mean, it was like moldy Doritos.
Corn chips.
Hit me in the face.
Yeah, corn chips, Doritos,
Stale popcorn.
I told her, I said, Jesus Christ, put those shoes in the box and then put the box in the bag and seal it, please.
Well, she left some dirty socks in this room. And when I walked in here today, I was like, what the? And I walked over and I found them and I said, oh my God, I took them in here. Because she has a room here at my house too when she stays the night. So
the first time
throw them in your hamper.
The first time I came to the US on the plane, I flew direct to New York, and it was quite a long flight, and my feet were getting swollen, and I took my shoes off.
You're one of those people, huh?
Because my feet were so swollen and sore, and then I heard some teenage boy say, somebody took their shoes off. That was the fastest I put my shoes on, and the smoothest. Like I was ninja at putting those shoes back on in the hope that nobody would notice.
Was it me? I wonder who it was. The Rican said, the ghost tells me he wants to see your feet.
Oh,
I don't think the ghost said that to those people on
yeah,
TikTok.
if we do a TikTok live again, I says to Carly, I'm like, you're going to do that. You can do that. You can handle that because it's weirdos.
Carly.
I'll pass the weirdos on to my daughter.
Hey, there you go.
That's a good mom. Yeah, there's so many spiders on some of these because they're abandoned. I'm looking at all the old videos and the Frank Lloyd Wright house. There's so many spiders on those thumbnails because those places are covered in spiders.
Yeah.
Bats. Spiders and bats.
Oh, hold up.
Trans-Allegheny, the bats.
And hold on. Fleas.
Oh, sorry.
You guys ran into fleas.
Really, I didn't get any fleas there when I was there, so I'm sorry. But I have got fleas at another place, an abandoned place. But who'd have thought it there? That one's not a bad location.
We were lit up on the ride home. We were getting towed up by these fleas. Wow. He was covered. They didn't get me that bad. I could feel them on me, but they didn't actually bite me that much. But he, on the other hand, had bumps all over him.
I hate it. I hate fleas.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're making me itch.
It was a good location, though. Right?
It was a nice house. I like that house.
Yeah. I hope they don't demolish that. I have a feeling that it will just get left to rot away for so long that will end up getting knocked down too one day.
I mean, it's ugly. It's ugly history, but it's still history.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's a nice house.
Yeah, it's a very nice house.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't, as you know, we didn't stay as long as you did because we got freaked out by the police sirens.
Yeah, I'm special needs, so we go outside, we knock all the fleas off of us. He's preparing to leave again, and I was like, "No, let's go back inside."
I really wanted to go in that basement, but
you didn't go in the basement?
No.
Oh, the basement was
basement was my favorite part.
Yeah.
I think we were only there 20-25 minutes because of the police sirens, and my friend Stephanie was like, they're coming for us because the neighbor had seen us. And so that, that made it more.
I think they saw us too.
Yeah, they were out there with their boats.
They were on their dock messing around.
They were probably at that point so used to seeing people because so many people went within like a 2-week period. It's like they were probably really tired of it. Oh, they were just like, oh, here's some more YouTubers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they said. Oh no.
Ooh, that was weird. Again. I have never considered myself a YouTuber.
You are a YouTuber.
I feel like there is a difference of channels on YouTube that do paranormal, and like there are the channels, and there are teams that have a channel.
Yeah. The actual people that are doing it for real. And then you have what's up, guys? Today we got a banger. Yeah. Yeah,
there are the people that are there to film. And to
oh my gosh.
And to make a film. And then there are people there that are investigating and want to share what they have captured with you. Right. And that's what we are. All us here, we are a team that want to share what we capture. And so, like, I'll notice that with friends that are YouTubers, they will say, I'm going to film tonight instead I'm going to investigate tonight. There is a big difference. And it's, as my friend Eagle Eye says, it's apples to oranges. It's two completely different things, really.
Yeah. Well, you think you got like people like Mindseed. Now, Mindseed are the only fakers that I've ever given a pass to, because I don't think of them as paranormal investigators who are faking evidence. I consider them amateur filmmakers. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I give them a pass of all people.
Because their visuals are very, very good.
Yeah, they're quite entertaining, and their editing is on point.
Yeah. I mean, I don't watch them, so I don't really know what they're like. But
I mean, they don't go above and beyond and like do like Lee from Lee from Really Haunted, where he like puts a black mist in the thing and that box is lifting on its own. They don't do stuff like that. Yeah. They do like they walked into a house and all the cupboard doors were flapping. It's like they make interesting little short horror films.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really watch anybody that is a YouTuber unless somebody sends me a link and says, watch this. But I rarely will watch anybody. I don't have time, honestly, or the interest. But the few times that I've watched somebody, I just see the huge difference. And to me, I don't get upset about what they're doing, because to me, it's so obvious that they are not the same as us. They are there to create entertainment, whereas we're there to investigate and share our findings. And I before we had a YouTube channel, actually we didn't have a YouTube channel when we first started. And I only got a YouTube channel after bumping into Joe and Rob and Chris, who all UGUE, and Chris's Crazy Crossroad or something like that. They all got big channels here in Florida. They were friends with Patty and the G Team, and bumped into them at Spring Hill Cemetery. I was there investigating with a friend and former member of the team, and bumped into them, and they said they had a YouTube channel, and I'd never heard of them. And they were like, "You've not heard of us?" I'm like, "No." Sorry, I haven't. And they're like, "Well, we're on TV." I'm like,
well, I don't care.
I don't know who you are. And then I thought about it, and I thought, actually, maybe we should get a channel, because how cool it would be to share actual, real, as far as we know, evidence that we're getting. You know, what we feel to be real, and so try to educate, because a lot of the people that first started watching us thought we would be the same as them.
Yeah.
Because what they're used to seeing the content creators, and not used to the paranormal teams. There are not many paranormal teams that are on YouTube. Most are channels that go out and film, and so there are not many of us that are actually teams with a channel instead of a channel. And so I thought, well, we could try that. We could try going out there and putting our evidence that we capture, and and that's when I started investing in better cameras as well. And I have to say that although I love being old school and going around like Anders too, with just a digital voice recorder, having a good camera is better, because especially if you're with a team, if you've got the camera on everybody, except for myself, who's close to the camera, so if it's me too. But better if you hear something, if you can see somebody's mouth move or something. Like sometimes, you hear it on the Tascam, you don't know if it's one of the team. You don't know what it is. But with the camera, a good quality camera, like the Sony AX53's got the best microphone, like the Tascam, it's that good. But you can rule out so much, but also capture so much, and it's really, really cool. And I love that we get to share what we capture. So it is fun.
Well, him and I like to joke around, so our videos are like a good combination of the both.
Yeah, we do a lot of that too. We do a lot of joking, especially with John in the team and Carly. John and Carly have got good chemistry, and John's a funny guy. And you're not his real mum, are you, Anne?
I'm not his real mom.
One time when we were on a trip, and Anne was
May Stringer.
Was it a May Stringer? I thought it was on the trip at Trans-Allegheny, but wherever it was, you were giving him some advice about something, and he goes, "You're not my real mum." We all do. But John's a funny guy. Yeah, but it's nice to have a laugh, especially when you're out there in the dark, hours and hours. You got to break it down.
Yeah.
Fun.
You get a little punch drunk too. You get tired, and
you do.
Everything gets silly.
You've heard of the Haunted Side, right?
Yes.
With Patrick.
Yeah.
We were on we did his live stream once.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was so spicy that he actually member only the video. The first words out of my mouth when he brought us into the stream, I said, "And that's the first time I got crabs." That's the first thing out of my mouth, and I guess he was like, "Yeah, it's too spicy, guys." He went members only, so we didn't get really. I mean, we got Dan. I think Rican came from Patrick.
Yep.
But I was actually watching a lot of
Erica,
Patrick videos,
Michael,
and I was like, "Is this real?" Because he puts. I like Patrick, but he does stuff in his videos occasionally to make it a little more spicy.
Yeah, and he used to be with Jason, right, from Cemetery Road.
Yeah, and they broke up because of him trying to spice it up.
Yeah, and I know Jason put out a statement saying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm not trying to burn any bridges with Patrick because I do like Patrick. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
But I was watching all his videos and I was like, I couldn't tell if they were. I don't know what got me onto watching paranormal videos. I mean, we've had stuff in our childhood, like we lived in that house, and then my grandma's house. Her old house was a train station from the 1800s.
Wow,
cool.
That was her house. So we've had some spookums thing. Leave Omar alone. I didn't mention Omar. Well, yeah, I did actually.
You did earlier, yeah.
Omar got banned from Mace Stringer.
Why?
Yeah.
Do I need to spill? Do I need to spill some tea here?
Spill the tea and the beans.
Okay, the guy told it that Omar was moving stuff around and they were faking stuff, and he caught them faking stuff, and he told them they're banned. They can't go to the Mace Stringer anymore. I don't think they can go to the train station either because it's owned by the same people.
Yeah, it's a historical society, so
yeah
probably. Yeah.
They're very serious about not people faking stuff in their building.
So was that
which known as
was it Pitt that banned it?
Yeah. Well, it was the guy from Pitt. He was the one telling us about it.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought that was funny because I like to mention that every so often because it's hilarious. But
well, you know, not to step on another investigator, but he's investigated a couple of the places that we have since we've done them, and he has taunted them to be, oh my God, it was the most terrifying night of my life, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad when we were there, you know. It's like,
actually kind of chill, to be honest.
Yeah.
So when we were at Octagon Hall, the last time we were at Octagon Hall, I don't know if they own it, but Bear, who's like in charge of stuff there, they were telling us that Joe Vitale had been there the week before. I think that's how you pronounce his name, right? Joe Vitale.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd been there the week before us, and they'd had a big talk, and they were going to do a live panel with him and talk about it because somebody had been, I don't know whether it was Paranormal Side, had just been as well, and all the twins, somebody had been, and they were saying there was a demon there, and they were not happy about it. They didn't want it being put out that there was a demon there because there's not, you know. And I've been there a few times, and it is kind of creepy and it is active, but I don't believe there's a demon there at all. And most of these channels do say there's a demon everywhere, and they want to
sensationalize everything, and
But most location owners or the people in charge of running the paranormal side are not happy with that behavior. They don't like, they don't want fake activity put out there at their location because they know that it's already active, and they want the honest stuff put out there. They don't want that.
Yep.
And that's what we try to do. We try very hard to keep everything on the up and up. And Debbie's very good at editing out anything that's questionable. If we're not 100% sure that it wasn't one of us making that noise or sighing or saying something, Debbie will cut it out. You know, any doubt at all, it's out of the video.
My favorite thing is Debbie that was you, right? You went through our train station video and you were like, this thing. And I was like, I didn't hear any of this when I was editing the video.
I know. Well, I listen with the noise canceling headphones. And I just sit. I only do it at a certain time of night when everything's quiet and my dogs are asleep, and I switched everything off. I switch the AC off if that's on. I switch everything off, and I listen in total silence. Even with noise cancelling, you have to have the ice makers off, everything, and then I really listen.
While we're at it, where's the eagle eye at?
Is she gone?
Uncool
it's
eagle eye.
Really light. She has to get up early for. What day is it? Yeah, she's got to get up early to take her son to school, probably. So
yeah,
I'm going to have to sign off soon too.
Yeah, me
I was
too.
gonna say.
We've gone an hour over when we normally go.
Yeah.
The conversation's been too good.
Yeah.
It's been good. It has been fun, and I was nervous, and then it always nice.
Oh, were you?
I was, yeah.
Oh, she is pooping bricks.
I was.
Easy.
Big ones. I was really nervous about it, but yeah. No, we used to do lives for a while, and then we stopped for a long time, and so I kind of got nervous again about doing them. But it's been fun.
I gotta say,
made
you
it
guys
easy.
did great.
Well,
Yeah, like
thank
I said, like I even told you on Instagram, I said, just, no pressure. We're just going to come on here and shoot the poop for a little while.
Yep,
Yeah.
we did. And we did.
Yes. A
It's
lot
been
of
fun.
poo got shot tonight.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much for having us.
Absolutely.
We'll have to do it the other way around when we get back up doing our lives. We'll have to have you guys.
Yeah,
over.
we'll definitely
Yes.
come on.
Yeah. But thank you for having us. It's been
Yeah,
fun.
we gotta have Carly come on too.
Oh yeah, she
Yeah.
really wants to come on.
No
That'll
offense
be a whole
to
different ball game when she's on here because she's got that attitude.
That's okay.
yeah, no offense to Joe or the Tennessee Junts, but you guys are my favorite so far.
Aww.
Just gonna throw that out there.
But it's been fun night. I enjoyed it a lot.
I agree.
And thank you
Yeah.
all.
My autopsy sign. Can you see my autopsy sign?
I do. Autopsy room. Where'd you get that from?
Yeah, autopsy room. I can't remember some trip we were on for Paranormal last year, and I picked it up in their shop. But
Nice.
I like that.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got this wall back up, especially for you. We took everything down and painted, and I'm like, I'm going to get everything back. Well, Charlotte did it, actually. Carly did it.
Carly.
Yeah, oh my God, why can't I do it right?
Well, all right. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to do the Donnelly house together.
Yes,
very
we'll talk
soon.
about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll message and find out what the price is in case it's gone up because I haven't spoke to them. It was like a year and a half, 2 years ago, so the price may have gone up. But I'll message and find out, and then I'll talk to you about it, and we'll see what we can do.
That sounds good.
Definitely
Alright.
plan something in February.
Yeah, February is good.
And then Eddie will let you guys know when he gets attacked this weekend.
Yes,
Please do.
yeah.
If I get attacked that
Yeah.
morning, I will send something to you.
Oh,
And
I'm really excited for you guys.
Huge-
Yeah.
I wanted to say a huge shout out to everybody that's still on here because
How many are on here?
you still got 11.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Dan Trail. Shout out to Patrick and Jason.
Oh,
I don't know Patrick, but I kind of followed Jason Cemetery Road, and he seems really nice. I mean, Patrick, the things I've seen of him, he just seemed like a nice guy.
But you
Dan
know,
Dan is very loyal. We got a lot of loyal people in
Who?
here.
Omar is nice. He's a
yeah,
nice person. So there's Joe from, well, I don't know what his channel is now because UGUE split up, but they're all nice people. They're just doing things
usually.
differently to us, basically. You know.
all good. Hey.
But
I want to. Well, I don't know. Michael Bell said John Zaffis. Who's that?
okay, he's pretty big in paranormal. Yeah.
So he won't come on. Gotcha.
Haunted collector. He collects haunted items.
Does he? So do I. Well, I don't know if they're haunted, but I collect items from all the crap. But
Yeah, me too. We'll have to compare our
I was
collection.
going to say, you two
our
are
collection,
so much alike.
know what?
of dark death. I got Death Bark. Beat me.
I have something I can give you because my piece of bar from the jail window at Hamilton, my husband cut it in half for me. And I was going to give the other half to a former member of our team who's not in the team anymore. I'll give it to you because you're the only one I know. Nobody else in the team collects stuff. So I'll give that to you for your
Well,
collection.
that is amazing. I would appreciate that.
You're welcome. So I'll give you that when we meet up for Donnelly.
Woo!
There you go. Sounds good, y'all.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for coming on. It was a lot of fun.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Thank you. It's been great.
Michael's knackered now. It is probably 5 o'clock.
For years.
Michael, good night.
He's
Michael?
still very, very British.
Do you want a meme, Michael? Do you want one?
Yeah, drop it real quick. Real quick, 'cause we got to go. I gotta take the munchkin to school in the morning. This is gonna suck.
Oh yeah, that's probably why you guys going because she's got to get up for school.
There you go, Michael.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, Michael, America.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, hit that like button on the way out, everyone. We love
Yes.
your faces, and we like you all more than a friend. And I gotta hit you with sorry, but God, I'm slacking. I gotta hit you all with the Bugfoot crew. I hope I spelled that right. And then a Colin White. Praise be thy name. Bam. All right, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.